All right. I think I'm ready. All right. Headphones are on. Sorry, San Diego. I'm here now. I'm in. Okay. Hey, everybody. How you doing today? Oh, playing some horror music off the phone, I guess. We were watching Flow Zone. It is not on yet, so I was not starting, but here I am, starting anyways. We are watching ADCC 2022. This event is huge, and it hasn't happened in 3 years because of COVID. But today is the day we should witness history in the making together, right here in the very first Generally Jiu-Jitsu live stream watching ADCC. During ADCC, there is 5 men division and 2 women's divisions, and the top 16 competitors from around the world fill those 7 divisions fully. So right now, at the start, we have 112 competitors, and everyone is fighting for the gold today. I'm here to give commentary and analysis, and mostly just opinion on what's going on live as it happens, as I will be watching the Flow Grappling live feed, which is not on yet, and switching between all the matches happening at the same time, trying my very best to cover everything that is happening going down today in the world of ADCC. It's going to be a wild day of fights, or not even fights, of matches. And if I interchange the word match and fight, you must forgive me. I know there's the whole debate out there, but fuck it, I call them fights sometimes. Today's event involves 2 rounds of the 16-man brackets for all 5 of the men's division and 1 round of the women's match for both of their divisions. Together, we're going to watch 60 men's matches, 12 for each of the division, and we're going to see 8 women's matches, 4 for each of those divisions. I don't know how they're going to line them up yet, but the bracket release came out yesterday, and it was late last night. Wasn't going to do a show for it because I was already sleeping. I woke up this morning, and I wrote them down. And I think we have some wild matches coming up to you. This is the biggest ADCC ever in history in terms of viewership. And if jiu-jitsu is ever going to grow up to be more than a spectator sport, we need to learn how to get the people who don't train at all interested enough, not only to tune in, but to remain interested and take some kind of liking to jiu-jitsu. What are you doing? Distracting me. Sorry. Not only to tune in, but to remain interested, take some kind of liking to jiu-jitsu culture rather than just jiu-jitsu techniques. And that's why I think Gordon Ryan has done so much for the sport. Love him or hate him, he's probably the most watched grappler by people who don't train at all and may not even want to as far as it matters. But he is known for more personality. And if we took that too far of a sport, sure, we could turn into WWE wrestling or something, but that wouldn't make it real. But balancing personality with authenticity is a lot what, like the UFC model is. And jiu-jitsu needs to adapt similarly if, we all want the sport to reach new heights, not only in terms of viewership, but in terms of athletes and technique and what you see blowing up on the stage. But, hey, that's just my opinion, and that's what drove me to start this side of the channel of Generally Fried and do it Generally Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, I think that's how the stream goes. What? Why? Come on. Taking stuff away. I just had everything set up perfectly. All right. Doesn't matter. We are still going. The event says it will begin shortly. Doesn't matter. We are trucking along. Let's keep going here. I just wanted to say that this will not be on Spotify, Apple, or anything like that. This is purely a YouTube live stream. And I'll be doing this hopefully every big jiu-jitsu event that I find interest in, and I watch a lot of them. So if this is fun and it works, then maybe I just keep doing it. Let's get back to jiu-jitsu. ADCC setup is going from the smallest division, probably first, and at least that's how it was last year. But I'm excited for the smallest division, the 66 kilogram division. There's 5 divisions: 66, 77, 88, under 99, and over 99 kilograms. Those were all kilograms. And if you want the pounds, just Google it, I guess. I got the pounds here. It's 145 pounds for 66, 169 pounds for 77, 194 pounds for 88, and 218 pounds for 99. So it's pretty big boys. Even in the 66 kilogram division, you're not talking 125 flyweights in the UFC or anything. 145, they probably cut down to 145. I know Gary Tonin is in that 66 kilogram division. Previously, I think he did the 77. I think he dropped down to 66 this time. But Gary Tonin's a big boy. All these guys, 145 or 9. I'm 170, and they'll still overpower me. Not only, obviously, their technique's going to be better than mine, but they're stronger than me. Let's put it that way. They're 145 of pure freaking muscle strength. So let's move on. Let's move on. Anybody been watching the ADCC All Access? There's a bunch of gyms in Las Vegas. Like the 10th Planet guys got a good little edge. Like Mika Galvao and Fabricio Andre at Ronin Jiu-Jitsu. Saw them training together. And come to find out that Mika Galvao and Fabricio Andre, they fight in the first. They're matched up right away. Mika Galvao versus Oliver Taza. Never mind. Completely messed that up. Fabricio Andre is versus Cole Abate. They are in completely different divisions. What was I thinking? But I saw them training together in a video, so my mind mixed it up. Fabricio Andre versus Cole Abate, that is going to be a killer fight. You're talking just a young up-and-comer, Cole Abate, and Fabricio Andre, who has been doing it a while and is just very technical, proven to be just one of the best against the highest of technique competitors. And then you got Cole Abate, who's proved himself. He's coming up. He's young. He's the youngest ADCC. He will be the youngest ADC champion if he wins his ADCC. And that would be a wild thing to know just because of that. What do you think about Josh and Ty being matched up in the first round? I got a feeling Josh was not happy about that. Ty Rotullo and Cade Rotullo, they got some pretty decent matches. Cade Rotullo versus Lachlan Giles is almost more badass than that. But, Ty Rotullo versus Josh Hinger, you got Darce Champ versus Guillotine Champ. It might be just a wrestling standoff. Neither guy wanted to pull guard. That's a very interesting matchup. But I could also see that being just a bad clash to where it's just kind of a boring setup. Why hasn't it started yet? It's Flow Grappling, man. What do you expect? It's still... This event will begin shortly. You know how they do it. What's your favorite round 1 match? Well, I think round 1, you're talking all divisions. Favorite round 1, all divisions? I don't know. Oh, that's a hard one. Because 77 kilogram for me is probably the most stacked. And Nikki Ryan versus Hanato Canuto. That is going to be... Abate is pronounced Abate. Oh, Abate. Gotcha. Well, you live and you learn. Thank you very much, MacTube. Giles versus Rotullo. I know. Giles versus Rotullo, man. That Giles is going to try to leg lock Rotullo. Rotullo is going to try to come into his guard. So, maybe Rutulo's going to be scared about that. Maybe he's not going to want to engage as much. Or maybe Rutulo's going to go and try to pound for pound leg lock with Lachlan Giles, and Lachlan Giles just put him out. I don't know. Loving the breakdown, as I do not know much about BJJ. Well, I will try my best. Try my best to break down what's going on in the moment. If you don't know much about Flow Grappling, this is typical for them. Almost 15 minutes after 1 o'clock and still no show. But I'm here. I'm here doing what I can. That's all that matters. They might not want to show up, but I'll show up. I'm here. Wire's messing with me here. Gonna drink some coffee. I got my whole setup going. Ooh. I did not know that was in camera shot. Okay, everybody. This is kind of my first time doing this alone, making the show thing. So just work with me. Enjoy as I figure it out, and you do it with me. If a bait wins and Tonin wins, that's going to be a banger. Oh, yeah. I think Tonin's got it. I mean, I know Sam McNally is a big old Irish brute, but Gary Tonin's been training nonstop. For him to have placed, I think it was third last ADCC, he's coming for, he wants it. He's pissed, you know. And then Bate's got a hard match against Fabricio Andre. A hard match against Fabricio Andre. If Cole Bate beats Fabricio Andre, then man, there's nothing that could stop him from going and meddling after that. And it's how do you watch different matches on Flow? I have the app, but don't know if they're going to show one match at a time or if you can pick what match you want to watch. Well, MacTube, what I would go off of last year. Last year they had 3 mats in the arena. This year they have 6 mats in the arena. Shout out to the Philippines. They have 6 mats in the arena just from the videos that I've watched. So honestly, I feel like they could have 6 matches going on at the same time, which wouldn't be the best in terms of viewership. I really wish they'd cut it down to 3 or maybe even 2. 3 last year, the way they did it was they had a flow zone, and then you could switch between 1, 2, and 3. But flow zone would go from 1, 2, and 3. They would just give you the most popular match in that one. But you could always switch between 1, 2, and 3. And what I'm going to do is right as they kind of go live with it, I'm going to figure it out. See, right now, the only stream they have up is Flow Zone. So I don't know if they're going to have individual mats. And from what I saw during like ADCC All Access videos is that they had up to like 6 different. In the ADCC Open, they had 6 different matches going on at the same time. So you could watch 6 different mats. Or you can watch the Flow Zone version of it, which was the one with commentators. I actually think the Flow Zone only had commentators last ADCC. I think I said last year. I meant 3 years ago, last ADCC. Last ADCC, I feel like, if I remember correctly, because it was 3 years ago now, they had just the commentating on Flow Zone. But maybe they had individual commentating from 1, 2, and 3. I can't remember exactly how it went down. If they did 1, 2, and 3, then I would love to see Nicky Rod get subbed in round 1. That would be a wild upset. But you know he's not going to let anyone take him to the ground. If he's just going to wrestle and wrestle and wrestle. I would think he's going to do the same strategy as last time. You know, to where he'd wrestle his arse off. I'm trying to be clean still. He's going to wrestle like crazy until he gets some kind of point, some kind of takedown, and then hold a position. You know, this is ADCC. This isn't no time limit submission only. So you can play the rules and win and not exactly be the best grappler. Because in my opinion, and that's all it is, to see who the best grappler is, it's no time limit, submission only. But this is not that. This makes for more exciting of a watch. Very exciting. You have what I hope is going to be nonstop action. And no time limit match, it's a slow chip away of a person's mental and physical connection between themselves, and then you submit them. But it doesn't make for good viewing. This is ADCC. This is going to make for good viewing. I hope 10th Planet can finally win a gold. I know. They have been the no-gi guys for so long. They still are the no-gi guys. And no gym except for, I guess you got B Team and New Wave Jiu Jitsu. But like even Alliance, Checkmat, AOJ, all that stuff, they're not no-gi jiu-jitsu guys. I'm a big fan of no-gi jiu-jitsu. Honestly, I like it more than gi jiu-jitsu. And I take that back. Oh, I thought you took that back. I thought the same guy who wanted the 10th Planet to win took that back. That was funny for a second. But no, I really enjoy the 10th Planet guys. I like the atmosphere there and how they're purely no-gi. That is, it means a lot because it's, first of all, it's against the grain, but it's for a reason. And then they stuck to that reason. And now everybody's going against the grain. It was never really against the grain. All right, what about the super fight? What do you think? Who wins? Oh, come on. I think Gordon's going to win. I do think Gordon's going to win. I mean, I've never seen Gordon lose. Let's put it that way. If anyone has the ability to make Gordon lose, it's going to be Andre Galvao because, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, the ADCC rule set is a rule set. If he played the rule set better than Gordon, he will win. But, if Andre Galvao wanted to do a no time limit submission only match with Gordon, I think we're all certain Gordon's going to win. But the super fight brings up a bunch of I don't know what's going to happen because who's going to play the rules better? That's the whole ADCC mystery. It's not really who's the better grappler, who's more badass. No, it's who's playing this rule set the best. When Marcelo Garcia came in and played the rule set the best, shocking. Boom. You were like, what just happened? And that's what this is. It is who can make it happen. It's a rule set, and who trains this rule set better than anybody? Honestly, catch grappling, ADCC jiu-jitsu, or ADCC wrestling style has been trained and broken down a lot by John Donaher. I've never heard Andre Galvao mention submission wrestling. Submission wrestling, there are videos online apparently about this. I didn't know anything about that. But I hear Gordon talking about how they're learning techniques from old submission wrestling matches and breaking those down. And not only learning techniques, but learning strategies. So it's whoever can play the rule set the best is going to win the super fight. That's what I think. S-Team. Raymond took that back. He said, I would love to see Nicky Rod get subbed in round one. And he said, I take that back because him and Gordon is the match I think everyone wants to see. Yeah, but that means he has to beat Felipe Pena. So who wins Nicky Rod, Felipe Pena? I think Felipe Pena all day. Because Felipe is going to sit and trying to get Nicky Rod to pass his guard. And let's be real, Felipe Pena's got a really good guard, a really good attacking guard. So is Nicky Rod ready for that? Well, he does train with Craig Jones and Nicky Ryan, so he might be, but he might not be. That's why today is going to be so wild. These next 2 days are going to make history. It's going to be crazy. Did the matches start yet? No, it actually says now that the stream begins at 10:30. Okay. So it always began at 10 Pacific time, which is 20 minutes ago. But now it begins at 10:30 Pacific time, which is in 7 minutes. Right now it's 1:23 where I am, so that's Eastern Standard Time, and so that means 1:30. It should start at 1:30, but no, they did not start yet. I hope Cyborg doesn't throw a temper tantrum if he loses. Oh, you know he is. That's going to be the best part about it. And they still seeded him really high. He who knows? Andre is like a man possessed when it comes to ADCC. I've never seen anyone so focused on a particular event. Yeah, the last 4 ADCCs, all he had to do was retain his Super Fight Championship. This is going to be the 5th one in the row. That means a lot for someone. For him, he exactly like you said, he's singularly focused on holding the ADCC Super Fight Championship. And if he can do that tomorrow against Gordon, man, he will go down in history as the guy who beat Gordon at ADCC and completed 5 ADCCs in a row, winning the super fight in ADCC history. And honestly, if Gordon doesn't win this super fight, 10 more years of super fights, okay, no, Gordon would still be able to get that, overcome that that statistic. I was gonna say, like, if he gets 5 of the super fight wins, like, that's a statistic Gordon won't even be able to surpass. But I guess if he becomes singularly focused on it, Gordon could eventually pass that, because Gordon's so young still. 20, 25, 26, 27. Don't really remember. I'd rather see Penna Ryan again. Yes, me too. And I don't think Nicky Rod has what it takes to go and take down Felipe Penna. I think Felipe Penna is going to stop him with his guard. I think Felipe Penna is going to sit the guard right away. He's going to have as much time as possible within no points to let Nicky Rod go past a couple times and throw a couple submissions out in the air. Then he's going to throw a couple of wild submissions out, obviously not get him. Nicky Rod's going to rip out of all the submissions, get tired. Then both of them are tired. Points come in. Boom. That's going to be how that goes down. At least I think. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Langaker. What's your take on him? Oh, man, he's one of the most exciting grapplers in the world. If Gary Tonin didn't have that already, here we go. Oh, yep, it's starting. Nice. Man, it is packed. It is packed there. Why is it on Flow Zone down there but not up here? It says it's... Oh, okay. I'm in. Kenny Florian is talking to us now, and it is packed there. Oh, people are excited. I'm excited, man. This is going to be jiu-jitsu history. And we're in a watch along. There's people with us watching along here. Yep, look, that's where it is. The top doesn't look as packed. I'm not going to lie. It seems pretty packed from the bottom. The top is not really packed at all now that I look at it. But, man, the bottom's packed. That's wild. Mo Jassim said it's sold out. So eventually those seats will fill up. Everybody doesn't come to an event when it starts. Apparently the doors opened at 8 a.m. this morning. It's starting at 10:30, so people had 2.5 hours to sit there and do nothing. It's kind of what we've been doing, sitting here and doing nothing. But hey, that's just like them. So join the crowd. What are people's thoughts on Josh and Ty being matched up in round 1? Both Atos and train together all the time. I think Josh was pissed. Well, that's how they do it. If you're on the same team, you get round 1 matchup. They were saying that about JT Torres and Cade Rotullo. Because JT Torres and Cade Rotullo used to train at Atos, but JT has been solo for so long now that he's considered a different team, even though he's totally an Atos member still. It's a sister gym, but it's a different gym. So if you're in the same gym, you have round 1 matchup against each other. That's so that they don't have a chance of the same gym people going into the final, and then the final has like the same gym, and then it doesn't make for an exciting finals match. It happens in IBJJF a lot. I'm worried Gordon might get injured in his division and affect the fight with Andre. Gordon had a broken hand last ADCC. Gordon had a taped up hand the whole ADCC, and then came out afterwards and showed the X-ray that he had a broken hand and still subbed like 6 out of 8 of his wins. So if he does get injured, that he's good, man. He's good. I don't think it's. Hopefully, it's not a bad injury. I agree, but at the same time, it's got to be a bad one for him not to be able to do the super fight. And I'm sure he's honestly thinking more about the super fight and is going to take the plus 99 division a little bit less serious. But in saying that, I'm thinking, like, why would he do that? He wants gold in both. He wants gold in both just for bragging rights. Did you hear Unity coach Murillo Santana got banned? Yeah, I saw the thing on Reddit, the YouTube video. I saw the YouTube video of the guy. He's just went crazy. Some people go crazy, man. Like Tex Johnson when he punched, what was it, one of the Rotullo brothers in the face. It's high emotions. People got such high emotions when they're doing jiu-jitsu. I mean, sometimes I feel it in the training room. It's like you'll cry if you don't get something because your whole heart's in it. And then if you don't get something, you just get so pissed off. Some people just can't accept some things, and they start throwing fists. And I don't know. I don't really get it, but I did see it. Yeah, and it's pretty wild. All right, MacTube, you're gonna come in and out. Got to go watch. I understand. This is just a watch along. I was thinking, you could kind of have it on in the background, and the commentary here is maybe better than jiu-jitsu, Flow Grappling's. So that was my take on it. But you can come in and out as you please. That's fine. I love the feedback from the comments. Comment it up, people. I'm digging it. Man, their lights on the mat is cool as hell. But they do have 3 mats. I'm looking at it now. Now that I go back to what I was thinking earlier, the 6-mat setup was just for the ADCC Open. They have changed it to 3 very large mats and a big, really big stage that is going to be a walkout stage on the edge of what looks like mat 1. Then you got mat 2 in the middle, and then mat 3. And then mat 3 is the closest view to the camera. Just kind of trying to describe what's going on here. There's not many people sitting behind the stage. That must be a competitor-only section. But there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people packed in the crowds on both sides in front of it. There's lights going everywhere. I'm sure there's music. Here, I'll play music for a second. Yeah, so there's just music, and it's a lull time. So they might have started it, but they haven't started it. Come on, people. It's Flow. What do you expect? Let's talk about some fights we're excited to see. So what if these are all what ifs, right? Like Tommy Langaker versus Cade Rotullo. If Cade beats, if they all win to where that lines up, it's possible, right? The Darce expert being Cade Rotullo going against the Viking Berserker, the Norwegian breakout sensation versus another breakout sensation. I mean, these two twins, they're wild. This match would be so high pace, and flying submissions got written all over it. I, for one, would go crazy seeing them go after it. And one person asked me about Tommy Langaker. One person asked me about Ty Rotullo. I think Cade Rotullo, Tommy Langaker would be just a wild fight. Match. Sorry. Told you I was going to do that. Or to me, it's like Craig Jones and Nicholas Marigali. Okay, hold on. I'll go back to the comments. Better like this. I think they won't push the matches one after the other like they did previous years. Yeah, they would have 3 matches going on all at the same time, and all 3 of those matches would be super fights in any night on a fight card, match card, whatever. MacTube, what match are you going to watch first? The first match they play, dude. Whatever comes on, nothing's come on yet. San Diego, fully appreciate you doing this, buddy. I wish I could watch these matches, but don't have the money for a sub to flow, and your willingness to give your time to keep fans updated, fully respected. Thanks, man. I appreciate you appreciating that, actually, because I was just doing this. Honestly, it came from like what I thought was an ego point of view at one point or another, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna do this and just see what happens, because I do like broadcasting. I have my own podcast, and this is under the same banner, but this is more of a jiu-jitsu style of it. The guy I do the podcast with, he's not really into jiu-jitsu like I am. He doesn't train. I mean, he enjoys me talking about it and is interested in talking about it a little bit, but it doesn't go farther than that. But thank you for saying you appreciate that. Who would you pick if Cole Abate or Nicky Ryan? Oof. I'd have to pick Nicky Ryan, because if Nicky Ryan beats Renato Canuto, then his nerves aren't getting to him. Because I read something on Reddit saying like Nicky Ryan at the bracket reveal. I didn't watch the bracket reveal, but I saw someone say that he looked really nervous. And that's always been the rumor about Nicky Ryan, that he does really well in the training room, but when it comes to competition, he falls short. People are like, once that levels out, Nicky Ryan's going to be better than Gordon. So if Cole Abate and Nicky Ryan do match up, watch out, Cole. I mean, he's coming in hot, and he's got it all clicking, and that's all that matters, All right, so the mats are still got lights on them. Nothing's really happening. Still, nothing's really happening. 35 minutes after the start time that they said, nothing's really happening. But yeah, that's what I'm most excited for. I really want to see Nicky Ryan. The Nicky Ryan Renato Canuto might be the first match that I want to see. If they came out with that, woo, we better watch out. It's going to be a good day. How does John Denver or any coach with multiple athletes in different weight divisions decide who's going to coach if he can't be in two places at once? Well, John Donaher, I'm sure you meant to say, don't sleep on Ashley Williams. He's gotten way better the past few years. Versus he's going against Diogo Reyes in the first match. Yeah, I did sleep on Ashley Williams. I kind of hadn't really heard of him now that you mentioned his name. But now that you mentioned his name, I'm a little bit more interested in him. So I'm going to keep my eye out for that first fight. Yeah, and you're right. Don't sleep on anyone. Don't sleep on anyone. They all deserve to be here. Trust me, man. They're freaking – this is the best of the best today. It's going to be sweet. Okay, so John Denver, take me home, country road. Is that who you're talking about? No, I'm sure you mean John Donaher. Honestly, with his style or with his team, I would think if he's not available, if he's already doing one, then the next one would be Gordon Ryan. I mean, he's going to be – that's the easiest one to say. It's more or less like the Atos team. If Andre's not there to be able to coach for two people, who's going to do it? I don't know. At that point, I would think it goes similarly like the New Wave Jiu-Jitsu would with Gordon. It's going to be their top athlete, their top performer, or anyone available, because I've been to tournaments before with my gym, and when you got two matches going on at once, anyone that's a higher belt that's available, yo, go coach him. Go coach him. It's just all a coach is he's there to offer you a different third person perspective on where you can go from where you're at the moment. And it doesn't take a genius to coach. It takes a good coach to coach good, but anyone could coach. So I think that's what they're going to do when they can't play in two places at once. But yeah, man, don't sleep on Ashley Williams. That's now I'm excited to watch Ashley Williams. Now that you say that, Mac 2, you got me a bit stoked on him. I'm going to do some Ashley Williams research right now. So and what 66 kilogram division, Ashley Williams. Oh, right there at the top. The first European trials winner. Yeah, that's why. The European trials winner, just like Sam McNally. I never hear these guys. The European guys are the ones that I personally would sleep on the most. I don't watch a lot of them, I guess, for whatever reason that be. He just competed in Raw Grappling, Polaris 19, like All Stars, BJJ. He lost, but uh, he's got a bunch of wins. That's the only loss, the All Stars. He's got a bunch of wins. Oliveira, another Brazilian name. I love seeing how many Brazilians with the last name Oliveira. Anthony Oliveira he beat. But there's a couple Oliveiras. There's Diego Oliveira in his 66 kilogram division. But Ashley Williams, you're right. Don't sleep on him. He's 43, 13, and 5 win-loss draws. So 43 and 13. He's won 18 times by submission, and 1 time he's lost by submission. He's won 13 times by points and lost 7 times by points. He's got 11 wins by decision, 1 loss by decision. He's got all kinds of wins. Good wins, too. 5 rear naked chokes, 4 arm bars, 2 collar chokes. All right, I'm getting too much on Ashley Williams. Let's see what the live feed's doing. I didn't mean to close that. Dang it. Let's see what the live feed's doing. Oh, they're bringing someone out. It's a different screen. Oh, a women. Dang, they're going to do a women's match first. That threw me off. Don't sleep. I'm glad my boy Brendan McCaffrey, and it's going to be doing commentary. Brendan McCaffrey? Oh. So good and such a badass that he's not even going to prepare and warm up his own fight. He's going to coach other guys and just go into a fight when it starts, Gordon. I don't understand what you're saying there. Oh, so Gordon is such a badass that he's not even going to prepare and warm up for his own fight. It's they do division. So the 66, then 77, then 88. I don't think that it clashes like that too much. And if it does, then maybe they're going to switch it up at the last minute. But here they go. They're unveiling a competitor at the moment. It is a woman. It is a Canadian woman. Oh, they just unveiled the Brazilian. So here comes the Canadian. I missed who came out first. But they're definitely doing a women match first. That is honestly surprising. And not for any reason, but I just thought they would do a 66 kilogram, 77, 88, and then maybe the women's, and then to the minus 99, plus 99. But I was wrong. That's what happens when you assume, right? Oh, they're going to unveil all the competitors. They're unveiling more and more competitors. I'm sure they broke down kind of how they're going to do it in the beginning, but I was talking to y'all. I wasn't watching it. But they're just unveiling competitors right now. It's I think 4 women have walked out so far. I don't know if I turn my headphones on if it comes through. So if it does, I could be copyrighted. So I'm trying not to have it blasted in my ears too much. I'm trying to kind of be present on the YouTube live stream and not too much onto the Flow Zone. But Flow Zone, got to be watching it because that's what we're doing here. We're watching it together. Elizabeth Clay. Elizabeth Clay is about to walk on out. Yeah, they're doing all the women first. Okay. Nice. I dig it. I dig it. There's not many of them because there's only 2 divisions versus the 5 men's divisions. So I like that they did it first. Shining a spotlight on them. Because it could be easily have them swept under the rug if they didn't do it this way. Or if they did it a different way. I really agree with them doing it, the women's first, now that I think of it. It does make sense. Man, they must be doing the plus 66. What's the women chopped up? It's a plus and minus a certain weight class. It's going to be something I should probably know. 60 kilograms. So the minus 60 and plus 60. Here they come. Coming out. Here come the women of ADCC, everybody. Ooh, that was really loud in my ears. The women of ADCC. Everyone around the world. This is the event. Oh, is that Fionn? No. It's got American flags in the background. I'm really excited for Fionn Davis. She shocked the world last year by getting not last year, but last ADCC by getting Bia Mosquita in that arm bar where she cranked her arm. Ooh, who knew a women's match could be so savage? I did. I always did. Don't ever think I didn't. All right, here they just walking out more. Yeah. Oh, that's Gabby Garcia. You can't mistake that one. That's Gabby Garcia walking out. So there's the 1 seed of the plus 60 kilograms in women's division, and that's going to be the last woman either of that division or the last woman in general. But now they're going to announce AJ Agazarm. I forgot how to say the name for a second. Ash Williams is coming out. Oh, Sam McNally. They're just running through all the names of the 66 kilogram division. Gio Martinez, Keith Krikorian. They're putting highlights up. Jeremy Skinner, Gary Tonin, Ethan Krilliston. They're not walking out. They're just Fabricio Andre. They're just playing a video of them. Kennedy Maciel, Cobrino Jr., Diego Oliveira, Josh Cisneros, Ryan Algaverena. Sorry. Gabriel Souza. So that's the 66 kilogram division. That's stacked, dude. Stacked division. Okay, so I think they're gonna have them all walk out now. So now they're all gonna walk out. This is a slow start. Slow start. You can come back in about an hour. We'll be watching jiu-jitsu finally. Oh my goodness. I need another sip. There's Gio Martinez coming out first. And he's talking, but no one can hear him. I think he's rapping along to his song. That's what it looks like. Gio Martinez. Wild child right there. Gabby Garcia, Roid Freak. I didn't say it. That's in the comments. That was in the comments. Is there anyone you're reading against? I personally don't want Gabby to win again. Yeah, if I'm rooting against anybody, I guess it's Gabby Garcia because I once, like us team said, I mean, it couldn't be any more obvious. I want someone who at least, if they're on any kind of acai that gives them that, then AJ is the most hated guy on the roster. But if anyone's on the acai that's doing it right, I would like them to see beat Gabby Garcia because she's just doing it blatantly. I mean, I know 95% of the competitors you see these next 2 days are going to be on that acai, but just do it right. I don't know. That's a lot of acai, dude. She's a straight female Shrek. Oh, he was. San Diego says that he's the only person that got booed last night at the bracket. AJ Agazarm, sorry. AJ Agazarm was the only person to get booed at the bracket reveals. That is funny. That's pretty funny. I could believe it too. I mean, he's the heel. He went full heel. That's what it is. Kind of like Aljamain Sterling after Peter Yan kneed him in the head. He just went full heel. Or Cosmot. There's a more recent one. Cosmot went full heel. I mean, come on, dude. Flipping off the crowd when you missed weight. I know. A lot of acai. That's what I call it. Because, like, you know what I'm talking about. But if I say she's a roid freak, and people get mad. You get mad about that, but you don't get mad when I'm like, oh, she's eating all the acai. She's getting acai shipped straight from the dealer. All right, let's go back. Yep. That kind of looks like AJ Aga's arm coming out now, actually. I don't know who that is. It's a lion on that national flag. I don't know any national flag with a lion on it. Yep, just more people coming out in the 66 kilogram division. Or AJ. Poor AJ. More like poor AJ. More like AJ's poor. That's probably why he tries to heal so much. Don't worry, AJ. Join the club. Me too. Poor AJ. Poor Jacob. He says or AJ, but to me, I read poor AJ. MacTube been typing really fast. He has mistakes every now and then. Called John Donaher John Denver. John Denver's a real person. You know the Take Me Home, Country Roads. That song's John Denver. Oh, wait, am I wrong? No, I'm right. I'm right on that. I thought it was something else for a second. How do you guys like the camera? Is the camera quality good? Is it worth it? Putting the camera on? Just adds another little element to the show. I figured it would be good. I still have people walking out on the stage. Stage is pretty cool. It's a pretty nice stage. Oh, that's Gary Tonin. Gary Tonin with the bandana. Oh, he's got the mustache, Fu Manchu style with the necklace and the bandana and the sweat bandana of the American flag. That's what he did last time. That American flag rash guard, where it was Uncle Sam pointing out, like I think it was on his back, not the front of it. For us Americans, Uncle Sam is the epitome of the military. So that's America, I guess. Oh, here's the next division. Cade Rotullo, PJ Barch. I think I just missed one. William Tackett. Magid Hage. Fuck that up. Lachlan Giles. Andy Varela. Kenta Iwamoto, who has recently joined the B team. Tommy Lengaker. Norway. Beast. Dante Leon. Mateus Sinzenzekski. Mika Galvao. Renato Canuto. And Roberto Jimenez. That is a stacked division. I'm so excited for 77. I don't know why 77 just tickles me differently. JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto. Right, I want to see that one a lot. Really bad. Presentator. Dang, yeah, no Meow Bros. You're right. I wonder why there's no Meow Bros as well. I was thinking the same thing about Andrew Wiltsey. How come we don't have a lot of people from Pedigo? But I guess Andrew Wiltsey had a knee injury, and then Mikey Musumeci pulled out because of injury. You got John Hansen from Pedigo submission fighting, and I don't know how many else you got from Pedigo. We all saw Jacob Couch in the ADCC Open, so we know he's not in it. Pedigo, Dante Leon is fighting with Pedigo. Okay. And they're bringing him out right now. Any other Pedigo? I think, yeah, Pedigo only has 2. Andrew Wiltsey would have been a really cool one. I would have loved to see Andrew Wiltsey in the ADCC. That's kind of, I don't really care that I'm not seeing the Meow Bros as much as I do care that I'm not seeing Andrew Wiltsey. Do you know what I mean? Andrew Wiltsey would have been sweet. What happened to Mickey? Mickey pulled out Mikey Musumeci. He pulled out because of injury. Him and Kolabate were on the ADCC All Access thing that I watched, and then I Googled it. I was like, why is Mikey not in? And then I read that it was because of, oh, not talking about you, dog. Dang it, S-Team, I thought you were. Yeah, the presentator is, I turned the sound on for a second, and then it was just screaming into my ear. But that's how you got to do it, man. I hear they hired Bruce Buffer for tomorrow for the super fight announcing. How fucking sick is that? What happened to Mickey was knee injury, I think. Oh no, Wiltsey was knee injury. Mikey Musumeci was just abstract injury. The guys who's calling out the names is special. I hope he's special. I prefer to call it Mexican supplements like Joe Rogan. Yeah, but it's not Mexican. It's Brazilian supplements. We could do Brazilian supplements because he says Mexican supplements for like the UFC guys. I think. I don't know. I haven't really heard that, but I like that. But for jiu-jitsu, let's twist it to Brazilian supplements. All right. They're presenting out more names. Listen to it for a second. No, it's just a bunch of clapping. Just a bunch of clapping is all I hear so far. Oh, no, now I hear him. Yeah, no, that's a good announcer right there. He's freaking screaming. And he's not like over screaming either. He's got that natural scream to him. And man, is it loud in my ears. I got to turn it down next time I go after it. There. That's better. This guy is special. You're so right. Lachlan Giles coming out now. Yeah, they're still in the 77. Still in 77. So now they've done the women's. They've done 66. They're in the middle of 77. Just people coming out. Here's Nikki Ryan now. Or more probably that guy went, Nikki Ryan! I would never be able to be that guy. I'd never be an announcer, dude. Because I'll always be thinking about Bruce Buffer in the background. Best part about bracket announcements, the Viking comes out in a bear skin, standing across the barch in a fanny pack. That would have been pretty funny. I didn't watch any of the bracket announcement. It was too late. They did it at 7 o'clock in their time, which is 10 o'clock at night in my time. And I'm not a late bird like that. Late bird. I'm not a late person, not bird. I don't like being up too late, so I definitely fell asleep. Thor had to pull out. Who goes by Thor? I'm not registering who that is for some reason. But yeah, a lot of people had to pull out, which is weird because I thought Damian Anderson was a replacement, and I don't see him on the lineup. I'd love to see Damian Anderson in the ADCC. I thought he came in second place against Andrew Tackett in the trials, or William Tackett in the trials. I don't know what went on there, but I could have swore he was the number one seed, like the number one replacement. And then I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him since. So who knows? There's a lot of people who you want to see out there that aren't out there. That's what's so wild about this sport of jiu-jitsu, is that you got 116 of the world, of the top competitors of the world, and yet we still want to see more people out there. I mean, that's how big this sport is growing. It's just wild. This sport is getting, it went from such a small amateur sport. I mean, 2017, before I think Mo Jassim acquired it after that, but in 2017 and everything before that, there's no commentating. There was just like DVD video film. Like just the fact that we got commentating now, we got people like me doing this on YouTube. Like I'm just here to help grow the sport, to help grow the sport. But yeah, Thor had to pull out. Mikey Musumeci had to pull out. Andrew Wiltsey couldn't even compete. Jacob Couch isn't there. He's another great competitor. What was Andrew Tackett, the other guy was mentioned? Andrew Tackett, Jacob Couch, though, that was a good match. And that was the ADCC Open. So it was like we still did get it. We still did get those people. I don't know. ADCC does it right. Will anyone beat JT Torres? I know, right? JT Torres is a monster, and people still count him out. The past 2 ADCCs, he gets gold, and people count him out. All right, I like this one. What is your prediction for 77? There's so many people who could take the win, right? If Nicky Ryan can beat Renato Canuto, he's off to the races. Just like how I think about in the 66 Colabate, if he beats Fabricio Andre, he's off. But back to 77. We got Nicky Ryan. Everyone wants Nicky Ryan to come out on top because people want to see what all those other guys are talking about, because we don't train with Nicky Ryan. Other people do. And what other people say is, wow, Nicky Ryan, he's so good in the training room, but when he goes out into competition, he doesn't do what he should be doing. And that seems to be what you always hear about him. So he's got a shot. And then he's got Mika Galval, though. If he wins and Mika wins, they fight. So who wins that? I don't know. Because if Nicky Ryan beats Renato Canuto, he can beat Mika. But let's just put it this way. Who I think is going to win 77 kilogram division is JT Torres again. But I don't know. Because then you got Tommy Langaker. He's got to fight JT Torres if they both win their first fights. Cade Rotullo versus Lachlan Giles. Oh, man. Lachlan Giles wins that one. Then he fights the winner of Roberto Jimenez versus Andy Varela. If Lachlan Giles can beat Cade Rotullo, I would think the next fight would be easier. You know, both of those people aren't as fucking scary as Cade Rotullo. But then if Cade Rotullo can beat Lachlan Giles, same thing. 77 is so exciting. 77 is just too exciting. Oh, the 10th Planet guy, Thor Blanc. Okay. No, yeah, you're right. I didn't know that he pulled out. Interesting. Are you guys going to stream all day? Actually, I have a podcast scheduled for 6 o'clock. So I have to stop at 6 o'clock. I'd love to be here all day. And I'm going to be watching it for as long as I can. But at 6 o'clock, I do have to go. And I'm going to be on the other stream on my channel here. And it's going to be different. It's not going to be a jiu-jitsu. I'm just going to be honest. It's not a jiu-jitsu podcast. I'm having a local brand designer. He started his own brand, and he's coming over, and we're going to interview him and hang out and drink a little bit because that's going to be later on, kind of closer to night. It's 2 o'clock where I am right now. So for the next 4 hours, I plan on doing this. And hopefully there's going to be some kind of jiu-jitsu within that time because I know that bald guy. That's Isaac Michelle. So they must be doing the 88 division right now. Here comes Isaac Michelle. I missed the names on that one. Sorry, guys. But now 88 kilograms are coming out. But yeah, baby, all the divisions are stacked. It's insane. I haven't even really been talking about 99, minus 99, plus 99. Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys because I didn't have time before this to write it down on my little pad here. So I'd have to go to my phone, which is fine. I'm going to go to my phone right now, and I'm going to talk about minus 99. But we're on 88. They're talking about 88 kilograms. Let's just stick on 88 for now, since that's who's coming out. You got Mateus Denise. He's a returning champ. He's fighting under training under Marcelo Garcia. the ADCC GOAT, one of the ADCC GOATs. He's going to be going against Roberto Dib Frias in his first match, and honestly, I think he's got that. Because I don't know anything about Roberto Dib Frias, so that's the wild thing about ADCC is even if I haven't heard of that guy, he has such a chance of winning. Such a chance of winning. My prediction for 77 kilograms was definitely coming out to either Lachlan Giles because of his failure last ADCC. He was going to want to turn that around as much as possible. So it's either going to be Lachlan Giles or JT Torres or Nicky Ryan. Fuck. I really don't know. All right, Mac, you think Mika or JT for sure, huh? I just don't know about Mika Galvão. You know, like everybody's talking about him like crazy, right? And, you know, he's got all that it takes to beat Oliver Taza, but does he have what it takes to beat Renato Canuto or Nicky Ryan? I think that is going to be way harder of a fight for him than Oliver Taza. I think he will beat Oliver Taza. But even saying that, Oliver Taza, that's B team. So let's say Mika Galvão loses first round. Nicky Ryan wins first round. That's B team versus B team? Oh, no, Oliver Taza's new wave. Okay. So it would be Oliver Taza versus Nicky Ryan, which is Gordon's boy versus Gordon's little brother. You know, the guy who trains with Gordon, the guy who, you know, split from Gordon. So that would be interesting to watch. But, man, I just don't think honestly, like, I've really seen, like, yeah, Mika Galvão was wild in the South American trials, and he was the winner. And he did really good. I'm pretty sure he had, like, 100% or 90%. Skip the podcast, bro. You can't miss ADCC. I know, but I double booked myself, man. I double booked myself. It's I know. I didn't think they would do such a long intro. I thought I would be pretty much through watching all the jiu-jitsu matches, and I'd have to go back and watch just a couple of them to catch up, like an hour's worth of matches. And I really still hope I'm like that. I'm lining up to be that way. So I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. I could definitely. I know. What if I miss a crazy upset? That's what I'm most worried about. Come on, man. Oh, these guys are getting noticeably bigger. I think that's is that Mateus Denise? Who is that walking out now? Went away. Let me see if I can recognize the next guy coming out. They still might be in the 88 kilogram division, but it definitely looks like they have bumped it up to the minus 99 kilogram division. That is Kyle Boehm. Okay, Kyle Boehm is in. I did not know that Kyle Boehm was in. Interesting. So, minus 99. Oh, okay. So we're in 99 kilograms at this point. Minus 99 kilograms. Kyle Boehm, 10th planet. He dropped from plus 99 kilograms. He's the second North American Trials winner. I didn't know Kyle Boehm was going to be in it, honestly. I counted him out. Sorry, Kyle. I didn't hear anything about him. So that looks like Hassam Rita coming out next. I don't know. Yeah, I think if Nicky can put it together, that's the whole thing. Like, ooh, Nicky's dangerous. Nicky Ryan's going to be dangerous. At least that's what I hear. You know, everything I've seen with him in competition is kind of so-so, a little upsetting. And, I mean, like, he'll still win, but he won't be, like, dominant. Like, you see Gordon Ryan performances, and they're fun to watch. Nicky Ryan performance is like watching, like, a Craig Jones or Nicky Rod performance. They all do that pretty well. Like, they might pull out the win, but not in the most exciting way. But, yeah, if he can put it together. Thoughts on Nicholas Marigali? I think he is going to quickly learn that training in the gi does not make you better in no gi. that it is two different sports altogether. And I saw him like 2 weeks ago teaching a gi class, and he was, having fun, and all the power to him. He's a gi champion, and he still trains in the gi. I would think you're doing nothing but no gi training, nothing but wrestling, nothing but he's teaching gi weeks before ADCC. I think he's counting it out. Oh, Greg Jones coming out. He's completely unzipped. Only the bottom's connected. His whole chest and stomach are out. The first one I've seen do that. But yeah, Nicholas Marigali, I think he's going to have a lot tougher time than people think. Like, I do think he's going to win his first fight, and he's not going to lose right away. Let's put it that way. I wonder why Mateus doesn't fight like Marcelo. He's kind of boring in my opinion. I agree. He's definitely way more of a wrestler. Marcelo probably would sit to guard 5 times faster than Mateus Denise ever would. But yeah, they just train under each other. That does not mean that they fight the same. Call sick. So Marigali's first fight is against Sissoni, and he's a Brazilian as well. And I don't exactly know who that is, honestly. So let me go to the fighters here and see Henrique Sissoni. He's the second South American Trials winner, and he looks juicy. Damn. He is the nephew of Alexandro Sissoni, whatever that means. Thanks, Flow Grappling, for telling me that. Interesting that they even care to tell me that. Yeah, I think he's got a good spot. But Henrique Sissoni is the 2 seed underneath Kaynan Duarte. And I haven't heard of him. So I must have been sleeping under a rock come the lead up to this. Interesting. I think Marigali's got a tough fight ahead of him, even though I've never heard of this guy. If he's second seed, they placed Marigali as the 15th seed. Dang, that's a low seed in my opinion. What do you think? I think that's a low seed. Marigali is 15th seed. It's almost the last seed. Right by Lively. Nikki Ryan and Nikki Rod are going to be rusty. What's going to hurt them if they haven't competed in a year? Well, nerves. 100%. You're right. They're going to be rusty, and the nerves are going to be there. This is the biggest jiu-jitsu match of the world. I mean, ever in history. This is the most fans in the building for jiu-jitsu. There's going to be 13,000 people. That's nothing when you think about like a stadium that fits 90,000 people. A college football game is 13,000 people. All right, fine. But still, 13,000 people going, yeah! Woo! Just freaking wilding out. Man, those nerves are going to be what's going to hurt them. 100%. That's the only thing that can hurt them at this point, because they're training sharp. You know they're in there 7 days a week. There's some of the few guys who train 7 days a week, so they're not going to be rusty. But it could easily look like that if the nerves get to them and they gas. They could gas out pretty quickly, because that's what it all is. If the nerves get to you and you just freak out too much, you just gas out. It's the adrenaline dump. Nicky Rod looked rough the last WNO match. So did Craig. Is he going to pull guard or wrestle? Nicky Rod's going to wrestle, 100%. But I do agree that Craig and Nicky Rod have been looking rough lately. I mean, the wild thing about that statement is that they train so consistently, more consistently than anybody other than Gordon or Mikey Musumeci, like all of those guys are in the top training shape, and their technique is as sharp as anybody's. But at the same time, the performances like Nicky Rod and Craig put on, you're right. I mean, they just didn't look that good. I saw Nicky Rod in the last submission underground. Not Nicky Rod. Craig Jones. Craig Jones in the last one. He was so boring. Ugh, boring. We just had Dan Manassau walk out on the ADCC stage. So I think that I don't know if your boy Gordon Ryan has walked out yet, but this is definitely the last division. They're in the plus 99 kilogram division. People are walking out. Someone's walking out with their whole family. I think that's Cyborg. Oh, no, it's Sanchez, Orlando Sanchez. Sanchez walked out with his family. He goes, all right, go away. He like pushed him, and then they had to walk back. Is he flicking off the crowd? Orlando Sanchez is another heel. He is the worst. Does anybody like Orlando Sanchez? Especially after that whole video of him coming out trying to like hurt his training partners. He sucks, doesn't he? I come out and say that. I think people can agree with that. Yeah, people are just still walking out. Orlando Sanchez looks super small, or is it just me? I mean, he probably cut some weight. Here comes Cyborg. Cyborg dropping to a knee and pointing to the sky. Interesting. Hoping God will help him against Gordon Ryan. He will not be here for you, Cyborg. Oh, man. Gordon Ryan's going to tear through this division, I feel like. That's going to be one of the more fun things to watch. There's Nicky Rod coming out in a beanie and a jacket. Like it seems pretty cold in there. Forgot they're in a desert. He's looking smaller than usual, BB says. I mean, I don't blame him. The worst thing that he has is his fatness. So if he loses that, here comes Felipe Pena. So if he loses that, he's got way more of a chance. I think he was so fat and disgusting last ADCC, and he didn't have a shirt on when he was competing. You guys watch him in the last ADCC? I think that's why people hate him. It's because of how out of shape he is. Like, if you can't take care of yourself when you're a world-class athlete, you're not a world-class athlete, in my opinion. Uh-oh, this one's taking a while. I think Gordon's coming. Yep. They were doing a whole announcement for him. This is one taking a little bit longer. But here comes Gordon Ryan taking the stage at ADCC. And that's someone who is not looking smaller. Shirt off. Okay. I like that move, actually, for Gordon. Shirt off, not giving a fuck. Ripped to the gills. That dude is on the Brazilian supplements. That was for you, the Mexican supplement guy. Do you think Gordon Pena rematch is going to look? What do you think it's going to look like? I talked about that a little bit earlier, and I'll mention it again, as they have Andre Galvao coming out right now, and since that's the super fight, that's probably the last one. But I'll mention a little bit again. It's a different rule set, so they'll be competing completely differently. And, oh, shit, Gordon's in the middle of the stage waiting for Andre Galvao. And here he comes, walking up to Gordon, shaking hands, the lights on them with all the competitors around them. Oh, this is a pretty cool setup, how they got this. They got all the competitors kind of in two lines, and people are making noise. This is Gordon Ryan facing Andre Galvao, the face-off of a lifetime with ADCC logo right in the middle of them. In the center mat of all three of them, Gordon Ryan's looking around like, what do we do? What are we doing? Okay, now we're all They're not facing off anymore. Andre's walking away. Gordon's sticking to the middle of the mat. Interesting. Gordon's so happy to be alone in the middle with all the competitors around him looking at him. See, Andre walks away, kind of to the side. Gordon stays in the middle. Gordon's like, I'm the most important person here, and I know it. Gordon coming out shirtless looks like a Street Fighter character. Alternate outfit. That's true. Hey, but is that a Street Fighter that you would pick? Yes. That looks like a Street Fighter I would pick. I mean, come on. He was ripped to the gills. The Gordon Penna rematch is going to look a lot more high pace. A lot more high pace. And I think it's going to be a lot more high pace from Gordon's side of things more than anything. So there's Kenny Florian and Ricardo Amendolia announcing. They're talking about the atmosphere there. The atmosphere is insane. Oh, the atmosphere here on YouTube, this live stream, it's insane. They're right. Can't you hear it? I can't. So it is going to be a wild ADCC. Hold on. Drink a coffee. So they're pretty much talking about the event. It's in Las Vegas. It's live on Flow Grappling. All right. Let's get to the fights. You ever watch Stuart Cooper ADCC highlights? I love those videos. He said he's not doing one for this one, though. Stuart Cooper was like the guy who edited the highlights. I don't think I've seen that, especially if he's the competitor. I've definitely not seen that. But I might have seen a video or two of his if he's like the editor of it. So I've seen a lot of ADCC stuff. I just never really look at who gets the credit for making them. But, man, all the power to the people who make those videos. Kidding me? Hey, San Diego still in here? So they're talking about the women's brackets. They're pretty much just talking about brackets right now. Bianca Basillo versus Julia Mel. Bia Mesquita versus Maisa Bastos. If Fionn wins and Bia wins, we're going to see Fionn Davis versus Bia Mesquita rematch. Oh, I was going to say today. No, we got to wait tomorrow. The women's are only doing one match today. Okay. But if Fionn Davies and Bia Mesquita win tomorrow, we're going to see the best women's fight, I think. I'm most excited for that women's fight. Excuse me. Okay, everybody. Just getting all my fluids in, man. I'm so excited. Freaking sweating over here. So, yeah, now they're talking about the plus 60 kilograms women's division. And, man, you got Gabby Garcia versus Nikki Lloyd Griffins. And, man, imagine if Gabby lost the first fight. Man, people would be wild, right? That would be crazy. Elizabeth Clay versus Gabby Garcia, if they both win. That's going to be round 2. Elizabeth Clay is going to be going against Amy Campo, which, either of them have a shot. So Rafaela Guedes is the number 2 seed, and I think she beat Gabby Garcia in IBJJF year 2021, if I'm correct. Not sure, honestly. But Gabby Garcia's got a shot to lose. That was weird how that came out, but you know what I mean. Everybody here wants to see. We're all kind of rooting against Gabby. Let's go against Gabby. Let's just go fully against Gabby. Let's not beat around the bush anymore. Let's just go against Gabby. Let's just scream it out to the world, right? I'm not even going to beat around the bush on that one anymore. I'm over it. BB said he's a big fan of Cooper. Do you think Flo hit him with copyright? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm almost worried about this because when I play their live stream into my headphones, I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. I hope you can't because I might get copyrighted for that. But then BB says Fionn Davies is a savage. She is a savage, dude. She freaking twisted Bia Mosquito's arm all around last time. That was wild. So now they're talking about 66 kilogram division. Men's 66 kilogram division. Kennedy Maciel versus Gio Martinez. I think that's a sleeper fight. That's going to be a great fight. You got Cabrina Jr. versus the breakdancing breakout. Yeah, Gio Martinez is very exciting to watch. Gio Martinez is going to sit to guard. We all know that. Kennedy Maciel, great guard passer and great guard player. So who knows? They might double guard pull. We've all seen Gio Martinez matches where it's double guard pulls. I think that's a sleeper fight or sleeper match that nobody's mentioning too much. I'm still very proud of Gordon from where he came from. I remember watching him in the early EBIs when he was a nobody and killing everybody. I'm glad people know how great he is now. Gabby is on all of the Brazilian supplements. She is, dude. But yeah, MacTube, I agree. Love him or hate him, Gordon Ryan has done probably the most for this sport since Hodger Gracie, or since, no, he hasn't done more than the guy who started UFC. The guy who started UFC was Helio or Carlson? Because the guy who started UFC did the most for jiu-jitsu, 100%. But unpopular opinion, Gordon Ryan has done the most since that. How about that? And I might not know the names, but the point comes across still. Ah, man, they're just talking about all the competitors now. They introduced all the competitors. Now they're just talking about all the competitors. I feel like they're going to do just like they did last year. They're all going to come out because it's an hour into the stream already. I feel like they're all going to come out 3 at a time and just 3 matches at once the whole time. And it's going to be, fuck, I'm going between match 1, 2, and 3. I don't know who to watch. But typos. Yes, sir. Cooper makes highlight videos of the past 5 ADCCs, and they're amazing. He puts music in the background with all the highlights. You should definitely check them out. I'm addicted to them. Yeah, I will check them out. I'm going to write them down right now, actually. I write down the first page. DB Cooper? I don't even know what that is. It's a reference from something stupid. Stuart Cooper. Is it Stuart with 2 A's, or was that a typo? I think that was a typo. Stuart Cooper ADCC videos. I'm going to check those out. That's good. And the Ashley Williams. He said don't sleep on Ashley Williams. So I'm going to star Ashley Williams as also. Hey, Cam, what's up, buddy? We're doing jiu-jitsu, man. The biggest jiu-jitsu tournament in the world is going on right now. They just announced 100. DB Cooper went missing. I'm like, where did that reference come from? Probably came from you. But this is they just introduced 116 competitors. Yeah, I think that's that many. And then now they're just talking about all the competitors. And they're at the 77 kilogram division. There's 5 men divisions, 2 women divisions, and they are on the 2nd men's division. They already talked about the women's. So hopefully when they're done talking about these divisions, there's going to be a jiu-jitsu match. I've been live for 1 hour and 25 minutes and not watched any jiu-jitsu. Dang it, I did not plan this right. But we are here to watch along and do some commentary. Now they're on the 88 kilogram division, talking about that. And man, there is some good fights in the 88 kilogram division. Who are you most excited for? Pedro Marinho versus J-Rod? That's going to be a good one. Everybody says that J-Rod's going to be this breakout star. Can J-Rod do what Nicky Rod did last year? Can the little brother follow in the big brother's footsteps, or is it too much for him to handle? Is he going to crumble under the pressure? Who knows? You got Wagner Rocha versus Isaac Michel. That's going to be a great fight. You got Ty Rotullo versus Josh Hinger. Teammate versus teammate. Lucas Barbosa fighting Santeri Elias. I don't know how that one's going to go down. Lucas Barbosa at 88 kilograms is interesting in itself. That's just one side of the division. That's half the division, and I'm freaking sweating. Oh, man. This is going to be wild. Mason Fowler and Craig Jones are not in the same division. I don't know who was running from who, but Mason Fowler got guillotined last year, or last ADCC. I'm literally watching ADCC on the big screen TV on the side of my phone. I know. This is the most exciting freaking time to be a jiu-jitsu fan right now. The sport has grown insanely right now, and this is a pivotal moment in sport history, in our sports history right now. Does anybody know about gyms in Las Vegas? Gyms in Las Vegas. Anybody been to gyms in Las Vegas? Because they're in Las Vegas now, and people flew in and might have not had to have a gym to go to. You know, who knows if everybody had a gym to go to? That's the big question. I know there's a 10th Planet in Vegas. I saw Mika Galvao and Fabrizio Andre training at Ronin Jiu-Jitsu with Damian Maya in the ADCC All Access videos. So I know they got a gym. And I saw Hanato Canuto at a gym too. So we know he got a gym. But that's really the only people that got footage in gyms for the ADCC All Access videos that I watched, at least. So who knows who got to warm up properly. Yeah, BB, no problem, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate San Diego, dude, too, because he was saying how he appreciated me. So, boom, I appreciate that. I don't know. I forgot the first part of San Diego, but he had San Diego in his name. And Cam Reese, you're the only person I don't appreciate, all right? Because everybody who's told me to skip the podcast later, that's the guy I'm going to podcast with later. Cam, you're making me miss the most important jiu-jitsu of all time. But in reality, I'm making myself miss it. I just want to put the blame onto someone else. I'm missing it. Don't get me wrong. I do want to do the podcast. But man, I might miss some wild shit in the ADCC world. But I'll catch up to it with it. And then tomorrow we got way more wild fights tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the day. Today is just like a warm-up. You know, you got like all these crazy matches that we're talking about, but it still is nothing because the crazy matches are going to be the finals matches. That's what we're most excited for. Let me bring another match to the table. Oh yeah, so let's talk about a finals match. A finals match of all finals matches. JT Torres versus Mika Galvao. Now, I previously said I don't know about Mika Galvao, but I also previously said JT Torres could take this. So JT Torres won 2 ADCC titles in the past 2 ADCCs, one in each one. And up-and-coming Mika Galvao is here to put a stop to that. If they meet, it will be a generational clash that could make for a very exciting upset, probably one of the most exciting upsets of the tournament if Mika pulls away with the win, because that means Mika would have to beat other upsets. You know, it would be just upset to the top. And that would be a fucking wild fight or match. That'd be a wild match to see. Or the Tommy Langaker versus Cade Rotullo. I think I already talked about that one. But if Tommy Langaker wins, he gets to fight the winner of JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto. So Tommy Langaker, if he beats PJ Barch, he got to fight JT Torres. Let's put it that way, okay? And then But man, Kenta Iwamoto, if he upsets JT Torres in match 1, we were all going to go wild. We were all going to go wild. But say in a perfect world, Tommy wins, JT Torres wins, and then Tommy beats JT Torres. So that leaves Tommy facing Cade Rotullo if Cade Rotullo beats Lachlan Giles and then beats the winner of Roberto Jimenez versus Ari Varela. I just got a little feedback in my ears. So like if everything were to line up perfectly, this is what we're talking about here, and this is what's just fun to talk about before a tournament like this starts. You know, so they're talking about the plus 99 kilogram division. They're finally talking about the last division. They introduced all the divisions. Now they're talking about all the divisions. So eventually, hopefully, we will see the divisions come through. Boom. Okay, so they got Mat 1, Mat 2, and Mat 3. And they got Flow Zone. That's exactly what I thought they were going to have. That's what they had last year. I've never seen Tommy out of the gi. What kind of game does he play? Tommy Langaker? Man, he had a cage fight. I forget who he had a cage fight against. And I think it was for one championship, if I remember correctly. It was wild. Oh, it was wild. What kind of game does he play? Think about like Ty Rotullo mixed with Roberto Jimenez. Yeah. That would be about right. What the heck is going on with this? Do you guys hear feedback, or should I just ignore it? I don't know. Type Stuart Cooper ADCC highlights for 2011, 13, 15, 2017, and 19. Okay, so he's been doing it a while. Gotcha. I'll look at his highlight videos. Just, you know, not right now. A little busy. It's all good though. You've never seen him out of the gi. I've never seen him in the gi, actually, now that you say that. It's interesting. All right, so the feedback just went away from me. So they got Mat 1. It says the event will begin shortly, though. So Flow Zone's the only thing that they got. Flow Zone's the only thing they got on right now for video. Jocko Fuel's a sponsor. Let's go, Jocko. Uh-oh, Mat 1. I don't know which one's going to have the first fight. I'm going to Mat 2 now. On the preview, it looks like the camera stream is there. But then I click it, and then it has your content. This event will begin shortly, so we're waiting. There's a Portuguese float zone. Dude, the Portuguese flow zone's cool. They got 3 screens in one screen. They got a triple box. That's what they'll call it on the NFL Red Zone. They got the triple box on the Portuguese flow zone. But I can't speak Portuguese, so I have no idea what they're saying. All right, people. This is going to be amazing. I can't wait for this. And they're starting. They are starting within. All right. Hey, I'm going to be right back. I got to go to the bathroom. I will be back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. I will be right back. Thanks, MacTube, for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. Transition. Let's go. Okay. JT hasn't gotten a point scored on him in his last 2 ADCCs. Damn. That is a hell of a statistic. Is someone out on mat 2? Looks like someone's out on mat 2. But when I click the streams, they are not on yet. Okay, so nothing yet. Don't you worry. We are going to have we are going to follow along with every match. Every match. This is going to be so exciting. People sleep on JT Torres. You're so right. I do. You're right. People sleep on him. All right. This is what's doing it. There. Got it. Got the feedback. Figured it out. I don't know what it was, but me walking away and coming back. Light bulb. I know what it is. Dang it. I gotta unplug it. There. Completely unplugged then. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. It worked for a bit, but then it came back. No more feedback. All right. The referees are out on the mats. The referees are out on the mats, and they're bringing out their first players, their first competitors. Okay, so they're just slowly walking out, stretching out. Who is that? Dang, those guys. That looks like Agazarm. Oh my gosh, I'm going to mess up names all night. I know it. There's people fighting. Is there people going? On Flowzone, it looks like there's people going. On mat 2, Gordon Ryan is up. Gordon Ryan is fighting first. Wow, that is a shocker. Okay, so they're on. I'm actually back. For some reason, Vinny Magahalis versus John Hansen is going on mat 1. Gordon Ryan's going on mat 2. We're watching Gordon Ryan. Okay, Gordon Ryan's pull guard. He's going back and forth. He's got Heike Jusila playing top. Gordon Ryan is in half guard with a butterfly hook. Switches, arm drags, takes the back. He turtles. Gordon Ryan's on top. Heike is in turtle. Gordon Ryan's trying to get his foot in for a hook. And it looks like he's getting that foot in. Oh, this is it. This is it. We are live. Gordon Ryan is taking the back. He's got a hook in. His foot just slipped in. He's cross body ride. Nope. Okay. He just switched sides. Abandoned the position. Took his foot out. He's standing up. He's standing up right now. He's doing a cross body ride on the turtle. He's got what looks like one hook in. He's got one hook in and a half Nelson. He's going to roll right now. Yep. He brings him on top of him. So he's got him in like a twister position. He's got that one hook, the deep hook. Gordon Ryan's taking the back. Oh, here comes the other foot. Here comes the other foot. Nope. He peeled the foot. Heike Jusila peels the foot. Gordon Ryan back to the crossbody ride while he's in turtle position. He's going to take the back eventually, though. It's just a matter of time. He's going to get both hooks in. And here comes the foot. He's trying to sneak the foot in on the other side. Gordon Ryan on your back, a minute in. You're going to have a bad day. You are right. Oh, dude, MacTube, you got it. You got it. One fight on the TV, another fight on your tablet, third fight on your phone, and your live stream. Game over. Yep, Gordon Ryan's got both hooks in. He's got the underhook, wrist grip, choking hand on the opposite side of his head. This is not a good position to be in. Oh, imagine you being in Heike's position. It took you so long to get to ADCC, and now you have Gordon Ryan on your back within the first minute of your first match. Man, you got to feel for the guy. But hey, that's what makes you better. That's what you're doing this for. You want to be the best, you got to fight the best. But I will give him this. Seems like Gordon Ryan's having some trouble here. Guy went back to turtle. Gordon Ryan's flattening him out, belly down. I have people texting me. Shit's going crazy right now. Gordon Ryan, it looks like he's having trouble getting the choke. Nobody's seen this before. Maybe they have, but it hasn't been for recent. Gordon Ryan usually looks way more dominant. Is Gordon Ryan looking human? Is he proving to be human today? Vinny Magahalis and John Hansen look like they're freaking going at it. That's on mat 1. Roosevelt Souza versus João Gabriel Rosa. I think it's Rosa. On mat number 3. And Gordon Ryan on Heike Jusila's back on mat number 2, right in the middle of the stadium. He cannot shake Gordon off, but I will give him this. He's not getting choked out. Not yet. He's not getting choked out yet. Almost 5 minutes into this match, and Gordon Ryan still has his back. Just about locked in the body triangle now. Gordon Ryan switching to a body triangle. Not fully locked in. Foot's more on the shin, not under the knee. But he's going for the choke. Nope. Heike slips out. Heike slips out of it. Blech. I'm so excited. This is crazy. Gordon releases a hook. Gordon only has one hook in now. Is Heike going to shake him off of his back? Oh, is Gordon going to fall off the top? Heike's in turtle position. Gordon only has one hook in. Heike's fallen to his side, onto a hip. Gordon still having one hook in. Can pretty much take mounted position now. Points are active. Just released under 5-minute mark. Gordon Ryan's riding more of an S-style mount, S-mount right now. With almost like an arm triangle grip. Looks like he could go for the arm triangle if he wanted, but he's doesn't seem satisfied with that. He wants the back. You can tell he wants the back. Gordon reposted my Goku Ultra Instinct post to him. I heard he came out in orange pants. Yes, he did. Orange pants and his shirt off. Definitely like Goku. That's funny. If he puts in now, points. Yes, if he puts the hook in now, it's going to be points. What's going on with Vinny and mat 1? I'm watching Gordon. Oh, Gordon just got the tap. Mat 1, Vinny's done. I don't know what happened in that match. So Victor Hugo versus Dan Montesuo on mat number 1 next. Big Dan versus Victor Hugo. So João Gabriel and Roosevelt Souza are going on right now on mat number 3. I'm going to switch over to that one real quick. That one's 5 minutes in, so points are not active yet. Gabriel Rocha. I think I said that wrong earlier. Arms trapped. Yeah, he got his arm trapped. He got him in the whole straitjacket system and then got him in a choke. Happened really quick, actually. Once he got it, he got it. That's kind of how it went. But, yeah, so João Gabriel Rocha and Souza are pretty much just wrestling it out. They got a pretty stagnant. If you watched Nicky Rod versus Cyborg, it's a lot like that. Not the kind of matches that I like to watch too much, not going to lie. Okay, mat number 2 is nothing happening. Mat number 1, I'm switching over to watch Victor Hugo and Dan Montesuo, Big Dan as they call him. So that match is about to start. Looks like it's already started, but it has not started for me. I am on a bit of a delay for whatever reason. I think my computer is just being really slow because of the streaming thing. Sorry if it's lagging or something like that. And that's another thing I can't really control. You're 3 minutes ahead of me. Dang, man. That sucks. Go back 3 minutes, man. Go back 3 minutes. Why are you 3 minutes ahead of me? What if I refreshed? What if I refresh my feed? Okay, so I've refreshed my feed, and I'm pretty sure I missed jiu-jitsu. I missed some jiu-jitsu, but I'm going to be more... Oh, Felipe Pena versus Josh Saunders is coming up. Shit. Yeah, so Dan Monticello and Victor Hugo just started on mine. I just refreshed, and I'm at 9 minutes and 40 seconds. 41 seconds. They just stopped it at 41 seconds. They're resetting right now into the middle. They almost rolled out of the mat. Felipe Pena looks like he sat to guard against Josh Saunders. He's playing guard. Josh Saunders trying to pass Felipe Pena's guard while Victor Hugo is trying to pass Dan Monticello's guard. Oh, Felipe Pena got a K-guard style attack. Nope, fails, pulls out. Gonna reset. Gonna switch back over to Dan Monticello. Victor Hugo's trying to pass his guard. He's looking a lot like Gordon Ryan right now. Seems to be what he does. Models his rolling after Gordon. So Gabriel Rocha just won. Or I don't know. I was not watching that one, but that match just ended due to submission. Ended early. I don't know who won that one. So I'm watching. I'm going to stick to one so I can tell you how this ended. Dan Monticello versus Victor Hugo. Victor Hugo has upset in mat 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who won mat 3 against Souza and Rocha? I'm not sure who won that one. If you would put it in the comments, I'd appreciate that. So this is Victor. Oh, so Victor Hugo is now in guard, in closed guard. Dan Monticello is in his closed guard. He's standing up. Hugo opens up. Dan passes. Victor regains his guard, open guard. Dan's looking to pass from a kneeling position. Just dropped to his knees. And he drops back to a leg lock. He's got 50-50 leg lock entry. Switches the foot to the other side. Hugo slips the knee. Is privy to it. Hugo sits back supine. Lays to his back. And Dan engages on his knees. I'm going to try to stick to one match. I know it's going crazy right now. Yeah, Felipe's in a dogfight right now. But Dan Monticello, I want to see Dan Monticello prove himself against Victor Hugo. I mean, I know Felipe Pena is going to come out with this win. But you're right. He is. They've restarted so many times. He's in a match. He's in a hell of a match right now. So I'm going to kind of switching back and forth between Felipe and Dan. Victor Hugo has a open guard. They just disengaged. Dan keeps coming into a knee shield style half guard of Victor Hugo's and not engaging too much. Ooh, Dan just sits back. Double guard pull. No, Victor Hugo engages on his knees to pass guard. Okay, so Dan wants to play guard. Victor Hugo almost got swept. They reset to neutral. Okay, how's Felipe Pena's looking? Felipe Pena playing guard, butterfly guard mostly. See, that seems to be what Felipe Pena likes to do a lot, is just play guard and hope that something happens. Dan Monticello playing guard against Victor Hugo. I'm more interested in this match, so I'm going to stay here for now. Because I really want to see what Dan has for Victor. So Dan sweeps Victor Hugo, but there is no points for the next minute. I think the ref just gave Victor Hugo a warning for whatever reason. Nicky Rod versus Damon Ramirez. I think it's Ramirez. Oh, this is going to be a good fight. This one is just starting. Dan Monticello versus Victor Hugo still going on. You know the Nicky Rod fight's going to start very slow, so we don't have to watch that one yet. Felipe is definitely in a dogfight right now. I agree. This is insanity. I knew it would be like this. So Felipe Pena's 1 minute till points. 6 minutes in that match. 5 minutes, 50 seconds exactly. Going back to Victor Hugo versus Dan. Dan's still playing guard. It is 6 seconds until points start. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they just paused it. Points are about to start. Dan is playing guard. So if Victor Hugo can pass Dan's guard, he gets points. Felipe Pena switching over. 30 seconds till points are engaged. Felipe is still playing guard. Josh Saunders is trying to do knee cuts. He needs to get that underhook if he wants to knee cut. He is not going for underhooks as much as he should. Felipe Pena privy to it. Back to Victor Hugo. Victor Hugo trying to pass Dan's guard. Dan is playing boring. I'm going over to Nicky Rod. Nicky Rodriguez versus Ramos. I said Rodriguez. Sorry. Or Ramirez, I think I said. Sorry, Damon. Damon Ramos. Damon Ramos versus Nicky Rod is just like a regular Nicky Rod match so far. A lot of head pulling and a lot of wrestling stances. Going over to Dan Manasau versus Victor Hugo. Dan Manasau's on top, but there is no points. He just passed Victor Hugo's guard. He's inside control, but no points are established yet. Victor Hugo might have a knee inside there that I can't see. Dan is on top, though. That's big. That's a sweep, is it not? Somehow, Dan's on top. He was just playing guard. How's Felipe Pena doing? Felipe Pena in 50-50. Playing his 50-50. Oh, no. Josh Saunders is in 50-50 against Felipe Pena. So Felipe Pena is up now, trying to pass John Saunders' guard. Switching over to Dan Manasau. Dan Manasau is trying to pass Victor Hugo's guard still. Felipe Pena versus Nicky Rod is probably going to happen. Yeah, all the matches are too good. I cannot stick to just one. It's so hard. Victor Hugo versus Big Dan is a barn burner right now. Big Dan's just trying to pass his guard. He almost passed it a couple times. Okay, now he's locked into closed guard, so I'm going to jump over to Felipe Pena. Dan Manasau is in Victor Hugo's closed guard, where Felipe Pena looks like he's almost got the pass. He's got 2 points against Josh Saunders, so he must have swept him. He must have swept him to come on top to where he is now. Josh Saunders playing guard. Looks like he's about to get past. He is barely holding on to one of Felipe Pena's legs. Felipe Pena's got him twisted in the perfect direction. Just got to get his foot cleared of Josh Saunders' legs. Then he'll get the pass. Boom. They're going to go for a reset. They're going to go back to the middle of the mat, reset to where they're at. Victor Hugo just still having Dan Manasau in his closed guard. Just locked up closed guard again. Nicky Rodriguez back to Damon Ramos. Nicky Rod sits to... No, he's playing. He's doing his little... he just sat to guard. No, he's stand back up. Okay, Nicky Rod stand back up. He's teasing the sit to guard because he's trying to get low. He's crawling on hands and knees like a wrestler, like wrestlers do. Heavy collar ties from Nicky Rod. I told you he's going to do... It's the same fight strategy as last time. Why would you not? It worked out so perfectly. Why would you not? So Victor Hugo, Dan Manasau sits back for a leg lock. Gets back up, abandons it. It was a bad sit. He realizes that. Felipe Pena 2-0 against Josh Saunders right now. And looks like he's about to take Josh Saunders back. He's got one hook in. He's cross-body ride. Josh Saunders looking to shake him off. And will he shake him off? Looks like he's gonna. Boom. Oh, he almost shook him off. Oh, but Felipe Pena brings him back to the ground. Felipe Pena on a cross-body ride. Josh Saunders and Turtle. Felipe Pena with 2 points. Doesn't have the hooks yet. Goes to the same exact position Gordon was just using. Can he take the back? Can he get the second hook in? Does it really matter? Oh, and he's just got the second hook in. He's got hooks. So here he goes. He's going to get. He hasn't got. Oh, yeah. He's got the points. 5 points. 5-0. Victor Hugo's got 3 points against Dan Monasau. And it ends. He must have passed Dan's guard. Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, he took his back. Oh, he takes Dan's back at the last minute with both hooks in. Oh, Big Dan out because he got his back taken in the last 5 seconds. Oh, Big Dan is out. Just like who's next. He's out in the first round. Felipe Pena, 8-0 against Josh Saunders, just going from position to position. Pena has been studying Gordon. I agree. Rocha lost. Bad. Rocha against Souza. Souza won. Nicky Rod on mat 3. Yes, let's go back to Nicky Rod on mat 3. He is on the ground. Did he get the takedown? I don't know because there's no points established yet. Oh, Nicky Rod finishes in mount. Out of bounds. They're going to reset him, but he has mount. Fully locked mount. Nicky Rod jumps on a double leg and right into mount. That was pretty slick. Making Ramos look very light. So Nicky Rod and Damon Ramos are the only match going on right now. Nicky Rod still in mount. Ramos looking to try to kip. Looking if he can get his knees inside. Oh, okay. He gets his knees inside. Grabs half guard. I think he should have went to butterfly guard. Nicky Rod steps right over. Back into mount. Oh. Ramos back into half guard. With the knee shield out. So Nicky Rod could pass again. He's going to peel the leg down. Right now he's got a body lock. Oh, he's got a strong body lock against Ramos. But he cannot get over Ramos's knees. Ramos is in butterfly guard now with overhooks. With overhooks on one side, both sides. Tries to butterfly sweep. Nicky Rod's privy to it. Nicky Rod just smashing. Nicky Rod is probably happy to pretty much stay in this position. He's got 3 points. Boom, he takes mount again. Nicky Rod takes mount again against Ramos. So Orlando Sanchez is coming to mat number 1 against Max Gimenez. I love that they're doing the heavies first. And you're right. Orlando Sanchez has less of a belly this year. But with his shirt off, he does not look in shape. I will give him that. But he looks way more in shape than last year. All right. Last year, he looked like a fat slob. This year, he looks like kind of like a power lifter. He's got a little bit more of a power lifter's body. But Max is in for hell of a match. Okay, so they're fighting off. Nicky Rod and Ramos are back to their feet. 6-0. Nicky Rod got mount twice on Ramos. He's up 6 points. There's a minute and a half left. Ramos has to really have a submission come from behind victory if he's going to pull this off. Orlando Sanchez and Max Gimenez are already arguing about something. Something happened. I think it was a clash of heads or something. Orlando Sanchez with the Fu Manchu mustache. I love that mustache. That's the only thing I like about that guy. All right. Sorry, everybody. Nicky Rod and Damon Ramos are pretty much done. 30 seconds left. Nicky Rod's on top with Ramos and Turtle. I'm over that match already. Orlando Sanchez is this match is getting heated. It's already stopped, I think, 3 times. Yeah, it is insane going back and forth between matches. Has there been any wins yet? Yes, Victor Hugo beat Big Dan Manasau. Gordon Ryan won his first match. Nicky Rod is about to win his match. Let's see. Rocha lost against Ramos. I forget their first names. There's been about 5 matches already. There's nobody going on mat 2. Mat 3 just ended. That was Nicky Rod's match. Nicky Rod won. So now it's only Orlando Sanchez versus Max Gimenez. This is ADCC. And this is how it goes, man. It is pure chaos. The top athletes in jiu-jitsu all going at each other at the same time. 3 matches happening at once. Orlando Sanchez and Max Gimenez starting back in the middle. They're wrestling typical Orlando Sanchez style. Quick snap downs, real quick movements. Orlando Sanchez, for as big of a guy as he can move quick. And at the drop of a dime, from being really slow to being really fast, quicker than I probably could. You know, I got to give him credit for that. He moves quickly. This is action-packed, though. What's going on? I mean, Orlando Sanchez versus Max Gimenez is the only thing going on right now. Max Gimenez with a foot sweep attempt. Doesn't work. Orlando Sanchez is just pushing him. Just, like, pushing at him. It's so interesting how Orlando Sanchez goes for openings, tries to make openings. It just looks so dirty, you know? Max Gimenez with head pull, collar ties, foot sweep attempts, level changes. He does a lot of different things, whereas Orlando Sanchez just pushes you really hard in different spots. Yeah, see, he's just pushing the face. Now he's pushing the face. Orlando Sanchez backed up the edge of the mat. Max Gimenez takes him down and takes his back. Oh my gosh, Orlando Sanchez is in turtle. And then they're going to restart. They're on the edge of the mat. Orlando Sanchez is in turtle. Cyborg against Hassam Rita is starting on mat number 3. It hasn't started yet, but it's about to start. Orlando Sanchez on the bottom with Max in a good not seatbelt grip, but waist grip. Body lock waist grip. So Max Gimenez is on Orlando Sanchez's back. If he can get the hooks in, he will not get points. It is 6 minutes into the match. 5 minutes is when points start. He's trying to get those hooks in, though. He's not going to wait. He is trying to get those hooks in. He's going for one hook at once. He tried his right side, and then he tried his left side. Both were unsuccessful. He's holding Orlando Sanchez's big old stomach. Does Max Gimenez have alopecia? He's got his skin. His skin turns different colors in certain spots. Dang, Orlando Sanchez being very defensive in turtle, doing very good. I don't want to move over to Cyborg versus Hassam Rita yet because I want to see the transition or see Orlando Sanchez get out of this. Orlando Sanchez goes for a Granby roll, gets out of it. Oh, and then back to turtle. And the same exact, he was out and then got right back into the same position. Off to the edge of the mat, go to reset. I'm going to move over to Roberto Cyborg and Hassam Rita. Hassam Rita already has an armbar. Oh my gosh. He got an armbar. Oh my gosh. Hassam Rita just tapped out Cyborg in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Wow, that was crazy. I just switched over and saw Hassam Rita in a fully locked armbar and then extends it. That was wild. All right, Kynyan Duarte versus Livesley. This is going to be a barn burner as well. 1 minute into this match is what I'm at right now. And they're wrestling. They're wrestling hard. Man, Livesley looks shredded. Kanyon Duarte sits to guard. Cyborg, yeah, it was a pretty sad Granby roll, right? We all saw Orlando Sanchez's Granby roll. That was pretty sad. So now they're up. So Orlando Sanchez with another stoppage. So they stopped again. Advantage Orlando Sanchez. So I'm going to go back to Kanyon Duarte. Kanyon Duarte sits to guard. Owen Livesley on top. Looking for a half guard. Looking to get his knee shield into half guard position. Kanyon Duarte on bottom. Owen Livesley on top. Switching back to Orlando Sanchez because that looks a little stagnant. Orlando Sanchez, heavy collar ties with Max Gimenez. Nothing going on mat 3 yet. Another stoppage. Another stoppage. I think he got hit in the nuts. I think they're collar tie slapping each other too hard, and then they're protesting the collar tie slap. They're each doing it. They're fighting a little dirty. Orlando is just framing against the face. Frames against the face so hard. You know, big snap down from Orlando. Off to the side of the mat. Going to reset in the middle. Switching back to Kanyon Duarte. Kanyon Duarte back up. Wrestling happening. So reset into the middle because they went to the edge of the mat. The reset starts. Now they're wrestling. Owen going for the foot sweep. Missing it. Kanyon Duarte's privy to it. So they're wrestling. Heavy snap downs. Cyborg time to retire. Yeah, that was a gnarly armbar Cyborg just got put in. Sanchez is getting pushed around like a white belt, he says. I agree with that. I think he's getting pushed around a lot to the point where he's going for the face push. We've all been there. Last ditch effort. Just push against the face because it's the most uncomfortable thing ever. It's a little bit of dirty technique. The only one worse than that is pushing against the throat. Right at where you know that gnarly C grip. Oh man, are they going to call this fight? There is more stoppage in this fight. Two penalties given to Orlando Sanchez so far. Is Orlando Sanchez going to get DQ'd or what? Let's see him get DQ'd. All right, so they're gonna keep going. Orlando Sanchez has 2 advantages over Gimenez. Patrick Gardio versus Elder Cruz is starting on mat 3. Kanyon Duarte, I'm going back over to Kanyon Duarte because he's got Owen Livesley in the closed guard. Points are not active for another 30 seconds. 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this match. Kanyon Duarte with an underhook on one side. What's he going to do with it? Is he going to do a shoulder crunch? Looking for a closed guard attack, Kanyon Duarte. Trying to cut the angle. Owen Livesley does not have a shirt on, so everything he tries to do will be harder because Owen is slipperier than normal. He's got his hips off to the side with an overhook on the arm. Kanyon does. Now he goes for the far side underhook instead of the near side overhook. Pretty stagnant here. Let's go back over to Orlando Sanchez. Max Gimenez taking Orlando Sanchez down in the points. Now it's 2 points to 2 advantages. Max Gimenez almost taking Mount along with the takedown. Can he get Mount? I don't know. Max Gimenez is on top. They're going to reset in the middle. Let's go to Patrick Gaudio versus Elder Cruz. Let's see what's going on. It's 2 minutes into this fight. Patrick Gaudio is on bottom. Elder Cruz on top trying to pass. Gaudio's taking a knee shield half guard approach to his guard. Gaudio is hand fighting, trying to pass the guard. He's hand fighting and elbow manipulating here, trying to get in a good grip advantage to start a pass. He is not really starting to pass yet. They're just grip fighting. Orlando got taken down. Max Gimenez 2 points to 0 points. Orlando just got hit in the nuts. Another stoppage in the Orlando Sanchez Max Gimenez fight. You think that was how Orlando Sanchez gets out of mount? 2 advantages to 2 points. Is it a tie? I really don't know. Kaynan Duarte with 2 points over Owen and 5 points over Owen. What happens? Oh, he gets in a dogfight. Kaynan Duarte in the dogfight sweeps Owen from dogfight position. And that's where he gets the 2 points from. Owen's playing a half butterfly guard. I know Kaynan gets the 3 points, but how does he do it? Oh, Owen Lively goes to get up to turtle. Kaynan Duarte sits him back down and passes his guard at the same time. Kaynan Duarte into side control. Orlando Sanchez taps to pressure. What? There was no submission. Orlando Sanchez was in the same position Felipe Pena was in when he quit on the Gordon fight. Orlando looks gassed. Yeah, he was probably gassed. And he just got smash tapped. Damn. All right, moving on. Orlando Sanchez is out. Cyborg is out. Kaynan Duarte versus Owen Lively is on right now. 5 points to 0. Kaynan Duarte in 3/4 mount. Looking to get fully past. If Owen Lively goes to turtle, he's going to take his back. All right, so Kaynan Duarte settles into full mount. And Owen Lively looks comfortable here. Patrick Gaudio versus Elder Cruz is about to be in points. Five minutes and 15 seconds left in the fight. Gaudio looks a little gassed. Gaudio just looked at the time. Kaynan Duarte 8-0. He must have taken mount again. I didn't see it happen. 1 minute left in the fight. Owen Lively flattened out in half guard. Doesn't look like there's any hope for you, Owen. I'm sorry, buddy. Kaynan Duarte looking like he's going to win. Going over to Patrick Gaudio versus Elder Cruz. Points are live. 4 minutes and 45 seconds left of the fight. This is wild. Right, MacTube? Best ADC ever. So glad Sanchez isn't gone. Yeah, right? We don't have to see another one of those matches. That was pretty lame. Yeah, this is a fucking amazing ADCC right now. Gaudio's on top. No, sorry, my bad. Gaudio's on bottom. I thought he got on top somehow. Gaudio's still on bottom. Points are live. 4 minutes left in that fight. Vinicius is live on mat 1. Vinicius Traitor Fiera versus Paul Ardilla Ibarra. Woo! Those are some hard names. Yeah. So Ibarra versus Fiera. Let's just go with that. Fiera's on top. Ibarra's on bottom. Ibarra's playing guard. Fiera's trying to pass. And this is high pace. This is a good match right here. Kaynan Duarte match ended. I'm pretty sure Kaynan won that one. This is a high-paced match. Fiera trying to pass the guard of Ibarra. Points are not live right now, so it does not really matter. unless they get into a submission position. Submission position. Patrick Gaudio. Elder Cruz going back and forth against Patrick Gaudio, trying to tire out Gaudio even more. Toriando passing both ways, left and right. And then he settles down on his knees. I think Elder Cruz just got just as tired as he was trying to make Gaudio back to his feet in a Rotullo style passing way, where he's going back and forth, hunched over, touching the knees, touching the ankles of Patrick Gaudio. Patrick Gaudio sitting up and laying back, going between sitting up and laying back. Inverts to regain guard. Almost does a pretty simple scissor sweep attempt, and Elder Cruz was very privy to it. Now they're a little stagnant. Gaudio playing a butterfly guard. Elder Cruz on his knees. 2 minutes left in this match. This match is the one I'm staying on for right now because there's no points. 2 minutes left. They are picking up the pace a lot. In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is where matches are made. 2 minutes into the fight, Patrick Gaudio has been playing guard this whole time. If he's been smart with it, he'll be all right. But is he gassed? Is he gassed? He looks a little tired. They're both sweating. They're both slippery, and that might play into Elder Cruz's favor. Elder Cruz can just slip right into a pass. He's just in his underwear at this point. Guy's in some pretty skinny spandex there. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not underwear. But what I'm trying to say is he's slick right now. And if Patrick Gaudio wants to do anything to attack while he's playing guard, it's going to be a lot harder. Patrick Gaudio stands up. Now they're wrestling. Whoa, what a stand-up. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the fight, and this is the first time they go to wrestle. Elder Cruz with a heavy collar tie. Patrick Gaudio with an overgrip. Elder Cruz shoots. Patrick Gaudio sprawls. Back up. Collar tie, collar tie. Elder Cruz with the overgrip this time. Gaudio with the collar tie. Elder Cruz switches to a tricep grip. They break off. Now they're holding hand grips. Hand grips, and they're fighting with the heads. Headbutting each other. All right. Elder Cruz has the collar tie. Now they both have collar ties. All right. They're just snapped down. They're just wrestling. They're just wrestling at this point. Elder Cruz with the collar tie. Patrick Gaudio with an overhook on that collar tie. Snap down. Nothing happens. Who's going to get the takedown? Is there going to be a blast double? There's 15 seconds left in the match. No points, no advantages. Are they going to go into overtime, or is it going to be a judge's decision? Man, I don't know. 2-1, done. Match over. Match is over. They go into overtime? I think they're going into overtime. First overtime match. Craig Jones versus João Costa just started. Oh, I got to switch over to that. Vieira versus Ardilla. Oh, my gosh. There's so much going on. All right, so they just went into a 5-minute overtime round. I'm sure the frickin' stadium's going crazy right now. 5-minute overtime for Patrick Gaudio and Elder Cruz. I'm switching over to Craig Jones right now. Craig Jones versus João Costa. Craig Jones is in guard. He's playing a half guard style. João Costa is heavy on his hips. Wow, Craig Jones. What just happened? Costa's arm just snapped? Craig Jones just got a grip on Costa's arm, and he looks like he just straight arm barred him. Looks like he went for a shoulder crunch grip from half guard, but just got a straight arm lock. That was pretty quick. Craig Jones with a submission. Wow. That was nice. Going back to Patrick Gaudio versus Elder Cruz. They're wrestling. 4 minutes left in the fight. MacTube, you got to go to work. No. I know, we do need to put respect on Rita's name. Cruz looks thick. Cruz does look thick. Jones gets the sub. B-Team looking a little scary. I don't know. Nicky Ryan's definitely sticking to the same game plan he had last time. But still, he won. He did win. Both B-Team coming out with the win in their first matches. Big Dan. New Wave is 1-1, where B-Team's 2-0. Hey. We're not counting, but we're counting. Patrick Gaudio versus Elder Cruz is going crazy right now. The stamina these two have. They are going after it. Still 0-0. 3 minutes left in the fight. Going to go over to Ferreira versus Ibarra again. I don't know what's been going on in this fight, honestly, but it's still 0-0 with 0 advantages. Ferreira's on bottom. Ibarra's on top. Ibarra's trying to pass. Ferreira, he almost got the pass. They're pretty disengaged. Ferreira's playing a loose passing style right now. He's standing, definitely Rutulo style. It's the most common way I can go to describe that passing style because they definitely do that a lot, and you know what I mean if you've seen them try to pass the guard. He's on his feet, bent over, trying to step on feet and cut angles. I'm going to go back over to Patrick Gaudio. I am so invested into this fight. 2 minutes left, and they are going after each other. They're on the edge of the mat. Go to reset. I don't even know how to commentate that. One was on top, the other one was on top, then they Granby, and then they're back up type thing. All right, so they're heavy collar ties again with the overhook grip. You're going to hear that a lot. Collar tie with an overhook grip. That's the main counter to a collar tie is an overhook grip. So whoever has the collar tie, the other person has the overhook grip. Gaudio going for the heavy collar tie foot sweep. Doesn't get it. Gets the overhook and then disengages. Man, these two are going at it, and they are... Elder Cruz down on a single leg. Patrick Gaudio sprawls. Almost gets the foot sweep. This is wild, everybody. What's going on mat 2? Nothing. Okay. This is a great fight. Patrick Gaudio, Elder Cruz, 0-0. And they are sweaty, shirtless, freaking big old beasts. Trying to take each other down. Heavy snap down from Gaudio. Elder Cruz with a good timing on the snap down. Gaudio privy to it. Gets right back up. Gaudio trying to do a foot sweep again. Elder Cruz privy to it. I love the foot sweeps. Foot sweeps are changing this game. I just learning foot sweeps myself, getting better at them, and they are so fun. Elder Cruz trying to get that double leg. Gaudio's just sprawling his life away. Mat number 1 looks like it's going to go into overtime here soon. Mat number 1, 0-0 with 30 seconds left. He gets he's in the honey hole. Who is that? That's Ferreira. Ferreira with the heel hook attempt. He's got a grip. He's isolated the leg. And Ibarra is so privy to it. Slips the knee, gets right out. Ferreira. Ferreira taking the back. He's got one hook in. 8, 7, 6, 5. Get the other hook in. He cannot get the other hook in. Overtime. They're going to go to overtime. Man, that was a good fight too. But they're still going. What's going on, Patrick Gaudio? I missed it. I missed the ending. Dang it. I switched over too soon. What happened with Patrick Gaudio? I switched over for a second. I thought Cyborg was going to semi. Dude, Cyborg got armbarred quick. Cruz catches the decision. Okay. I like that, actually. In the overtime, they were really matched up together, but Cruz definitely took the beginning away. I mean, he was trying to pass the guard the whole time. So I think he won the beginning, at least the first 8 minutes. That's an upset, though. Elder Cruz winning against Gaudio. That's an upset, is it not? So, I think Ibarra just got a penalty against him, and he has an advantage for him. So there's 4 minutes and 20 seconds left of that overtime right now. Only fight going on at the moment. Kyle Boehm taking mat number 3 versus Devontae. They're not on yet on my screen. Fiera versus Ibarra. Why am I not interested in this fight? I don't know. I wish I knew these guys more, honestly, because they are putting on a great show. And they look tired. Man, they look tired, especially Fiera. Fiera looks a little tired, I'm not going to lie. He's been playing guard a lot. It seems like the guys who play guard more are not only the losers when it comes to decision, but it seems more tiring to play guard. Oh, man, Ibarra in on a shot. Fiera sprawls. Oh, and they're going out. They're going off. They almost went into the table. All right, let's switch over to Kyle Boehm versus Devontae Johnson. 30 seconds into the match. Kyle Boehm playing guard. Johnson passing from his knees and standing. Switching between knees and standing. Outside style passing. Vinicius Fiera is down 2 advantages. Ibarra up 2 advantages. They're back both up to wrestling 3 minutes into their overtime. Nothing going on mat number 2. Henry Rollins vibes. I don't think I know who Henry Rollins is. I'm going to be honest with you. I like Kyle Boehm, though. Kyle Boehm reminds me of like Kent Clark guy. If he like a superhero, but in civilian clothing all the time. Like the civilian version of some superhero. I can't think of who. Yeah, Kyle Boehm is the civilian version of a superhero, of a generic superhero in my opinion. He's got that square face look. Oh, he's fucking playing guard. Kyle Boehm playing guard. Johnson getting a warning. Tell him to pick up the pace. He must engage. Devontae Johnson dancing around the guard, not engaging yet. Just got a warning telling him you must engage. 2 minutes into the fight. Fiera versus Ibarra. 1 minute left. 2 advantages. Ibarra is up 2 advantages, and I think that's how this is going to end. Going back to Kyle Boehm. Devontae Johnson is just not really engaging. He seems like he wants a specific thing and is not happy unless he has that specific thing, because he disengages very easily. And in ADCC rule set, I thought you get warnings every time you go backwards. I thought you must always kind of go forward. So I don't know. Kyle Boehm playing half guard. Vinicius loses to Ibarra. I'm just going to put that out there now. I don't know for sure. There's 40 seconds left. Oh, we get a takedown. Oh, Ibarra almost got the takedown, but in ADCC style, he did not. Now he has a front headlock Fiera has a front headlock against Ibarra. Can he pull out the win? Oh, they're going to reset him to the middle. No way. There's not a match going on. The guy was pretty much in a submission. All right, they're going to start back with the grip, the front headlock grip, but it looks like Fiera's getting the bad end of this grip reset. Now they're back just to standing. Just like we all knew would happen. All right, 15 seconds left in that match. I think it's going to end with 2-advantage win for Ibarra. Yep, 2-advantage win for Ibarra. Kyle Boehm, 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the fight against Devontae Johnson. 0-0 with 0 advantages because points are not active yet. Mat number 2, nothing going on. Mat number 1 just finished. So mat number 3 is the only one with action, where we got Devontae Johnson against Kyle Boehm. Both from the U.S. of A. Kyle Boehm, a.k.a. Captain Silence. Yeah, right. Hey, he talked a lot when he was going against Gordon for a little bit. He was talking a lot of shit to Gordon, and then they fought, and then silence. I agree with that. Captain Silence. That's his superhero now. Kyle Boehm playing this knee shield half guard. Devontae Johnson just not looking happy unless he is exactly where he wants to be. He disengages pretty rapidly. Kyle Boehm going for a smother. Going for the face smother from bottom. Interesting frame. Aiming for the mouth with his hand. Devontae Johnson disengaging again. Going back to his knees. Kyle Boehm back in knee shield half guard. Kyle Boehm looking to put that foot in for a butterfly hook half guard. Devontae Johnson not allowing that. He's got the foot grip. Not allowing that foot to go inside for what I would think Kyle's leg lock attempts. So Kyle's got the foot on inside and gets peeled back out. Okay. So Devontae Johnson disengaging back to his feet. Kyle Boehm being very guard attacking right now. I would definitely say Kyle Boehm is the aggressor, even though he's playing guard. Devontae Johnson getting another warning for disengaging. So, Rafael Lovato versus someone. There's going to be action on mat number 1 here soon. It looks like they're doing mat 1 and mat 3 with open on mat 2 right now. Interesting way that they're doing it. Oops. Let's see what the comments say. No one in the comments. All right. How you guys liking the stream so far? This is pretty wild, right? I mean, come on. ADCC, right, people? Okay, so Rafael Lovato Jr. versus Pertu Teponen. I'm just going to go with Teponen. Teponen. Fuck it. Lovato versus Teponen. Lovato is in black rash guard and shorts. Teponen is in white rash guard and shorts. And they're both wrestling. They're both on their feet right now wrestling. Pretty much completely opposite of what's going on mat 3 right now. Mat 3 has been trying to pass guard this whole time, whereas mat 1 is wrestling. So Kyle Boehm still being very active from bottom, sitting up and moving forward against Devontae Johnson, going back to that knee shield half guard, looking to try to get a closed guard position here now. Devontae Johnson not allowing that. Would much rather be in half guard, it seems like. And that's the thing. Devontae Johnson just wants to be in this specific position, it looks like, and pass from one specific position. Not much different looks. He's not giving Kyle Boehm a lot of different looks, things to be worried about. But that one thing specifically. Let's go back over to mat number one. Mat number one, they're still wrestling. 8.5 minutes left. Minute and a half into the fight. Rafael Lovato pushing Toponin out towards the edge. Toponin cutting an angle. Now Lovato's back's towards the edge. And they're just wrestling. They're hand fighting. Lovato with a collar tie, heavy collar tie, snap down. Goes for the leg, but just fakes. Back on the collar tie. The pace, they're pushing the pace here. But they're both very stagnant, not going to lie. Yeah, they're wrestling. Doing pretty good commentary, my guy. Thanks, AJ. Appreciate you. My brother's name's AJ. Yeah, so Rafael Lovato and Toponin are just wrestling still. Pretty stagnant. 2.5 minutes into the fight. I bet their foreheads got to hurt. Man, they're just jamming their forehead into each other. Oh, Lovato on a leg, single leg, and Toponin getting a front headlock grip off of the sprawl. They're out of bounds, and they disengage. I don't know if they disengaged because of the reset or before the reset, but we'll find out once they reset. All right, we're going back to disengaged on the reset. 3 minutes into the fight. And Lovato sits to guard. All right. Lovato sits guard with 7 minutes to go. And is in a half guard knee shield style. Almost 3/4 half guard though. Toponin's knee is sticking out a little bit more than I would like if I was on bottom. But Lovato seems okay with it, as he should. He was much better than me in that position. Yeah, Lovato looking to invert with that, but Toponin privy to it. Toponin very heavy on the hips. He's on his knees, but he's standing. He's definitely got his weight back a lot. He doesn't want Lovato to get underneath him, and he's doing that very well. I'll give him that. And he's got his knee in an advantage position right now. I wouldn't like my opponent's knee where it is if I was trying to play that half guard knee shield. But Lovato Jr. seems very comfortable to be where he's at right now. And they're both attacking. I mean, the guy on top's trying to pass as much as the guy on bottom's trying to attack. This is a pretty good stalemate, but not a slow stalemate. Oh, Lovato with the interesting sweep attempt. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was very interesting from that half guard knee shield. Now back to a butterfly guard version. Toponin being very good at cutting angles. Toponin getting a warning for some reason. Maybe for going backwards, like I was mentioning earlier. Let's see what's going on with Devontae Johnson and Kyle Boehm, because I think they're in overtime. 4 minutes left in this fight. I checked out of this fight. I think there was less time than that. But if they are in overtime, Devontae Johnson has one advantage over Kyle Boehm. And now they're both standing, wrestling. Points are engaged right now. They're both standing up and wrestling. Devontae with a collar tie and Kyle Boehm with his own collar tie. Now they're fighting for collar ties, fighting for the inside position. And looks like Kyle Boehm's going to let him have it. Nope, they're going to keep fighting for inside collar tie position. And they're just wrestling. Back to Lovato. Lovato still playing guard against Toponin. 4.5 minutes. Points are active. Let's put it that way. Points are active now. Rafael Lovato still in the same half guard position that I would not feel comfortable in. But, going back for that sweep attempt that we saw earlier. Same one, going to invert. and Toponin stepping right out of it as casual as could be. Wow. The greats going up against each other looking so casual as they're doing something that's so hard. You gotta love that stuff. Mat number 2 still with no action. Looking like they're trying to keep it 2 matches at a time for right now, which I appreciate very much. Lovato inverting in a deep half guard right now with Toponin. Looks like Toponin's about to get his back taken if Lovato does everything right. This is looking a little sloppy, though. Toponin spins out of it. Nope, back to neutral. Okay. Back to neutral, but that was a good attack. That was a really good attack. Rafael Lovato is playing a very active guard, kind of like Kyle Boehm was playing. He is going after attacks almost nonstop. Kyle Boehm and Devontae Johnson are wrestling still. Heavy collar ties, 1 advantage for Devontae Johnson. 2 minutes left in their fight. Oh, Kyle Boehm trying to go to a blast double. Devontae Johnson sticking with those underhooks. Oh, overhook. Uri Gatami. Yuri Goshi. I don't know. He just overhook with the foot sweep. I have no idea what it's called. All right, under 2 minutes left. Devontae Johnson with 1 advantage. They're back to a neutral forehead into forehead wrestling position. Going back to Rafael Lovato versus Toponin. Toponin on bottom now. And Rafael Lovato on top. But in a way where there is no points. No points are scored against each other. But somehow Lovato swept Toponin. Lovato must have came up. Toponin must have shot. And then failed the shot and got into his own guard, because that's the only way that points would not have been able to score against Toponin, because now Toponin's on bottom with Lovato on top. Playing a half guard with a butterfly hook. Half guard with a butterfly hook. Now they go to full butterfly guard. Too close to the edge. They're going to reset. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Going to Devontae Johnson versus Kyle Boehm. See what's going on there. Heavy collar ties. 30 seconds left. Looks like Kyle Boehm got an advantage. 1 advantage to 1 advantage. 30 seconds left. 25 seconds left. They're heavy collar ties. They're wrestling. It's whoever gets a score at this point. They're off on the edge of the mat, but they're kind of going back to the middle, so they're going to let them keep going. Devontae Johnson goes for the single leg. Kyle Boehm runs away from that. Doesn't want any part of that. Wow. 1-1. I think they're already in an overtime. Just ended. Overtime just ended. Looks like they're going to give them another 5 minutes. Maybe they weren't in overtime. Honestly, I don't know for sure. Rafael Lovato got Toponin and Turtle. He doesn't have any hooks in. Toponin, Granby rolls, goes to guard. Avoided that. Rafael Lovato looks like he is about to pass. Oh, Toponin with the turtle. Rafael Lovato with a seatbelt grip. Pulling Toponin back. It's chest to back, but there's no hooks in. Oh, man. Rafael Lovato is doing a great job following. Oh, is he going to get a crucifix-style back attack? Rafael Lovato is just following Toponin with a seatbelt grip, a heavy, heavy seatbelt grip with great chest-to-back connection. But Toponin is doing a great job not allowing Lovato to get hooks in. Boom, that's time. 0-0, no advantages, no points. They're going to go into overtime as well. All right, so Kyle Boehm and Devontae Johnson is over. And I didn't see who got their hand raised. It went to decision, and I did not see who got the hand raised. Kyle, it's the decision. Thank you, BB. They're an OT. Johnson has a penalty. Oh, that's why. Because he had a penalty. Thanks, BB. Didn't know who got the decision on that one. Rafael Lovato Jr. going into overtime with Tepponen, the only match going on right now. This is insanity. Tepponen representing Finland. I wonder if he's the only person from Finland. We know Langeker's from Norway. Fionn might be, or is Fionn from France? Not sure. Not sure at the moment. I'm sure there's another person from Finland. I just cannot think of one. 4.5 minutes left. Tepponen gets an advantage over Lovato Jr. This is insanity. Imagine Lovato Jr. out in the first round. I think Lovato Jr. just had a fight with Nicholas Marigali. Oh, Lovato Jr. getting to the back. He's got a waist grip, body lock, goes to seatbelt, gets a hook in. He has one hook in, goes for the choke with one hook. Tepponen switching to the side, gets out of the choke. Now he's in half guard. Oh, Tepponen with great defense. Great defense on that choke. He goes almost getting his back taken with two hooks, only having one hook in. Slips out of the choke. Lovato tries to put the choke on anyways, and Tepponen slips out of it. Now Tepponen is getting smashed. Oh, Lovato tries to take he's got a seatbelt grip again. He's trying to take the back. He's got one hook in. Can he get the other hook in? Oh, and he gets the other hook in. Lovato with the back take. Oh, boy. He's got the choke. And he taps. Lovato gets the rear naked choke against Tepponen. Yuri Simoes versus Luke Griffin on mat number 3. I didn't even see that coming. All right. 20 seconds into this fight. Yuri Simoes does not have a shirt on. Luke Griffith is in white shirt, white shorts. All right. Yuri Simoes. Who thinks Yuri Simoes is going to win this one? I do. I do think he's going to win this one. But Luke has everything it takes to take the W on this one. Rafael Lovato Jr. with the rear naked choke submission against Finland's finest. Now we're watching Yuri Simoes versus Luke Griffith. 4 o'clock, and we couldn't be more in the middle of it. Minus 99 kilograms. That means we have run through all of 99 plus 99 kilogram. So I'm pretty sure we started with plus 99 kilogram. All right. Everybody, Yuri Simoes and Luke Griffith are wrestling. They're wrestling and pummeling, head tying, heavy head ties, angle change. Yuri Simoes goes for the blast double. Luke Griffith was privy to it. Now they're just pummeling for underhooks. They're the only match going on right now. Mat number 3. He moved over to the middle. Yuri Simoes looks shorter than Luke Griffith. Luke Griffith kind of looks bigger than Yuri right now. So they're fighting for underhooks, real close to each other. Almost have chest-to-chest connection. Oh, Luke Griffith with double underhooks. Doesn't connect his hands. Yuri gets out of it. They were all the way on the other mat. Oh, my goodness. Now they reset to this mat. Luke looked like he complained about how slippery he was or something. The ref just felt up Yuri Simoes' whole body, like making sure he didn't have lotion on or something from what it looked like. This is going to be Nicholas Marigali versus Henrique. Oh, this is a match I wanted to see. I'm switching over to this match right when it starts. Nicholas Marigali, the 15 seed versus the 2 seed. Wow, this is going to be a good fight. Everybody wants Nicholas Muragali to win, right? Nicholas Muragali is the people's champ at this point. Your money is on Yuri. Yeah, that's what I said in the beginning of it. I think Yuri's going to take it, but that doesn't mean Luke doesn't have what it takes to get the win. Luke could get the win. Is Luke Griffith from Russia? RSA? All right, so Yuri Samos takes Luke Griffith down. No points yet, but Yuri Samos definitely took him down. I mean, he didn't flatten him out. He didn't put his shoulders onto the mat, but Luke Griffith's playing guard now. Yuri's trying to do an over-under type of passing style right now, almost like an over-under with a knee cut. Gets past Luke Griffith, goes north to south, and looks like Luke is going to regain guard. Looked like he was going to take his back for a second, but Griffith, privy to it, gets back to guard, playing a half guard style, going for the underhook on the opposite leg, trying to get to deep half, maybe invert for a leg lock. Muragali starting. Muragali versus Henrique. So right now they're wrestling. They're up. Heavy collar ties. Nicholas Muragali. Oh, fireman carry. Failed fireman carry. Cross body ride. Henrique on the bottom. Deep half. Not in deep half. Closed guard. Nicholas Muragali and Henrique Sissoni's closed guard. Brazil versus Brazil. Nicholas Muragali goes to stand up to get out of Henrique's guard. Henrique switches down to a leg lock entry when his guard breaks. Gets on a leg. Muragali bolos to the back. Cross body ride. Can he get into the cross body ride position from here? Or is he going to take top position? Henrique going for a leg lock. Nicholas Muragali disengaging, and they're both back to their feet. Woo! This is action-packed. This is the fight to be watching. Matthew Denise versus Roberto on mat number 2. They're doing 3 matches on us. Damn it. I didn't think they were going to do 3 matches on us. But we are in the second division already. Minus 99 kilograms. We're still in round 1 of all these divisions. And they are flying through them. Nicholas Muragali, heavy collar ties against Henrique. Henrique with the overgrip, not allowing anything to happen. They're standing and wrestling at this point, 2.5 minutes into the match. Mateus Diniz, I want to watch that one too, but I want to watch Muragali too. Oh my goodness, what do I do? Muragali got slammed. I didn't watch that yet. I think you're ahead of me, dude. Killing me with the comments and the spoilers. Muragali wrestling. Henrique just looks quick. He does look quick. He goes for the foot trip, but Muragali was privy to it. Muragali sprawls. He's on a front headlock series. Oh, he goes to cross body ride. Now he's on top. Muragali is on top. And Henrique takes a deep half guard. Or a half guard with the underhook. Not in full deep half guard yet, but definitely wanting to go there. Going over to Mateus Denise real quick. Mateus Denise is in closed guard of Okay. Mateus Denise now out of the closed guard. Now trying to pass. Very ferociously trying to pass the guard. Definitely an exciting match to watch right here. Too bad I'm switching back to Muragali and Henrique because they had restarted back to the middle. Henrique trying to get to that deep half position. Muragali trying to stifle that position. I like how slow this is for no-gi because Every time Marigali is going to push him off, Henrique is off balancing Marigali. Oh, Henrique gets up and he gets Marigali to his butt. Marigali is now playing guard. Marigali kicks, stands up. Boom, reset. Both standing to the middle. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. No points. Now they start again. They're wrestling. Marigali goes for a foot sweep. Snap down. Front headlock failed all the way to the end. Reset to the middle. Yuri Somos and Luke Griffith still going on. 1 minute left in the fight. And this one's a wild one, too. Yuri Somos is on the back right now. He's got a body lock. He's controlling the hips. Luke Griffith spins right into it. Oh, that was pretty easy. Gets the underhook. He's trying to shuck him up. Yep, breaks the grip. Now they're back to a wrestling position. Going back to Marigali. Marigali just got the tap. What just happened? Okay. 5.5 minutes left. Marigali's got a Kimura grip. Oh, and he gets the Kimura tap. Woo! Marigali, Kimuras, Henrique Sassoni. Wow, that was quick. Yuri Somos still going on. When Marigali came out, finished, and went back in the time that it took Yuri Somos and Luke Griffith match to complete. Yuri Somos and Luke Griffith are still 0-0. Yuri Somos is in a heavy front headlock position right now, arm in, guillotine style, and a Konda choke grip. And looks like he could finish this if he really went for it. There's only 10 seconds left. I feel like they're happy to stay here and go into overtime. Or are they in overtime? I think they're in overtime already. Nope. 5 minutes gets put back on the clock. They get reset into the middle. They're going to go for another 5 minutes, Yuri Somos and Luke Griffith. Switching over to Mateus Denise versus Roberto de Freitas. Mateus Denise is on top in a smashing half guard position. De Freitas' shoulders are flattened out, but he gets space. Now he's still flattened out. He is flattened out in the half guard position. Mateus Denise has a strong underhook right now, and is trying to pass. He's trying to switch between a knee cut and a half guard smash pass, which is a great passing style. But it just doesn't seem like he's getting it. Roberto de Freitas is doing very good stifling his attempts. And it looks like de Freitas gets in on a Kimura lock from half guard. Yuri Somos is privy to it. Stands right back up. I guess this is a true thing. You can just stand up and get out of things. Mateus Denise stands up out of that Kimura, and now they're wrestling. Mateus Denise wrestling with de Freitas. De Freitas head-to-head contact with Mateus Denise. They're getting told that they need to work. They need to work more. They're in points, so points are active. Oh, Mateus Denise with an interesting takedown attempt. Gets around to the back with the body lock. Goes for a slam-style takedown. Gets one hook in. Mateus Denise almost having the back. Can he get the last hook in? Oh, de Freitas is doing really good. Oh, he just goes for the choke anyways. Is trying to get the hook in. Doesn't get it. Stands right back up. Disengages. They get reset to the middle. Mateus Denise almost had the back. Oh, he was one hook away. I wish I was that good at fighting off one hook. Once one hook is already in, I feel like the other hook is right there. But this goes to show that there is still so much room for escape. Even if one hook is in, the other hook is not promised. You have to get both hooks in for points. No points were scored. 0-0 with 0 advantages. Mateus Denise with 2 minutes left of the match. Yuri Somos Still going with Luke Griffith. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this match. And this is already in overtime. So this is definitely 2 minutes left in this match. Mateus Denise could go into overtime against Roberto. Minute and a half, heavy collar ties. How's everybody doing on the stream, huh? How's everybody doing on the stream, huh? I hope this isn't too laggy or anything. Hey, let me know if this is laggy or if you can't hear me clearly. I'll try to change some things up and make sure that it's coming clearly. Let me know if you are enjoying this as well. I appreciate every comment. Thanks, BB, for being so active. Not everybody else is as active as you, but I love the comments and the interactions. This is just so exciting. Mateus Denise is just pushing Dibfrias off to the side, off to the other mat. They get reset back to the middle, and a stern talking to by the ref, it seems like. Lucas Barbosa coming out on mat number 1 versus Santiri Ilias. Dibfrias with a single leg. Denise with a heavy overhook. Goes for a throw. Does not get the throw. 40 seconds left in this match. Definitely looks like this is going to go into overtime. Mateus Denise with the double leg. Oh, and he puts him down with the double leg. But Dibfrias turtles. Is he going to turtle or is he going to get flattened out on his back? There's no points yet. Oh, Mateus Denise with 2 hooks. He gets both hooks. Oh, and he gets 1 hook peeled out, but he's got the body lock. I think body lock counts as well. Mateus Denise with the body lock. 2-1-0. Mateus Denise wins in the last seconds. Oh my gosh, that was wild. I thought I was going to go to overtime. Woo! Mat number 3, there's 10 seconds left. Yuri Samos and Luke Griffith. Who knows how this is going to turn out? One of them could have penalty against them. Just ends. Let's see who gets their hand raised. We were thinking, me and BB were thinking Yuri Samos was going to take this. Can Luke Griffith get his hand raised? Yuri Samos takes it. Yuri Samos gets his hand raised. Back over to mat number 1 with Lucas the Hulk Barbosa versus Santiri Ilias. Lucas Barbosa is completely upside down with his butt in the air as I come onto this screen. He has Santiri Ilias' arm isolated. Can he get the armbar out of this? Can he get the armbar, or will he pull the arm out? Oh, he's got the arm. He's got the arm. It's a arm bar from closed guard position where he's at right now. Ilias doing the classic rear naked choke grip defense. Picks up Barbosa and slams him out of the submission. Slams are allowed if the submission attempt is there. You're not allowed to slam unless a submission was there. And he slammed out of that submission. That was a good use of the rules and good escape from Santiri Ilias. That was big. No action going on mat 2 or 3 right now. Only one going right now is Barbosa versus Ilias on mat number 1. This is great. Griffith is a beast. I told you he had what it took, but he just didn't have enough. Thanks, Abdulaziz. I really like the feedback, and I like to know that this is coming out clearly and you guys are enjoying it. So thank you very much for the feedback. Barbosa is looking pretty fresh in that green rash guard setup. I'm not going to lie. I like that green. It's not like highlighter green. It's olive green. That's why I like it. I like olives. I'm very Italian here. I guess for him it's Brazilian green, but for me it's olive green. I guess it changes on your nationality which green is green. So Ilias going in for a shot. Barbosa in the front headlocks. Heavy sprawl, heavy front headlock pressure. And he's got it locked in tight. Front goes for a knee tap off of that. Does not get it. Starting back to neutral. Heavy collar tie. Fighting for inside position. Wagner Rocha versus Isaac Michel takes the mat number 2. That's going to be a freaking great fight. Oh, I'm stoked for this fight. I am stoked for this fight. This is the first fight out of 88 kilogram division, I think. Or is Barbosa? No, Lucas Barbosa is too. So now we're in 88 kilogram division. Both of these match. Wagner Rocha versus Isaac Michel. Oh my goodness. Heavy snap down from Isaac Michel. Oh, this is a big match. The pace is already wild. Giancarlo Bodoni versus Azaki Bahanis. Damn, I'm so bad at this. Sorry. Wagner Rocha and Isaac Michel are pushing the pace. 1 minute into the fight, and they are already looking pretty sweaty. Heavy collar ties right now between the two. Heavy pushes and heavy collar ties. I'm going to stick to Wagner Rocha and Isaac Michel because I really wanted to watch this fight personally. This is a good match right here. Isaac Michel and Wagner Rocha. Wagner Rocha coming out of almost where I'm training at, South Florida, baby. That's the only reason I'm rooting for Wagner Rocha for any means, because he is coming out of South Florida. So, I mean, so is Roberto Cyborg, and I do not like Cyborg. So that's the only reason I do kind of like. I like Wagner Rocha too because I competed myself against his son Achilles. I definitely lost that one. So Wagner Rocha and Isaac Michel are just heavy collar ties, wrestling. Wagner Rocha very heavy on the head. Isaac Michel countering with the same. Lucas Barbosa and Ilias still 0-0. Points are active. Ilias is on the ground. Ilias is in close guard, or has Lucas Barbosa in his close guard. 0-0. Lucas Barbosa getting a warning for whatever reason. All these fights are wild. Ilias trying to take advantage of Lucas Barbosa going to his feet, and he almost does, off balancing Lucas Barbosa, but Lucas Barbosa turning that into his advantage. Lucas Barbosa has him in turtle now. Can he take the back? Is he going to sneak one hook in? He's trying to get one hook in. He gets one hook in. Boom. Lucas Barbosa with one hook in, trying to take the back of Santeri Ilias right now. Goes for the choke. Goes for the choke with one hand. You know this guy is on enough Brazilian supplements to get this choke. Oh, he's got both hooks. He's got both hooks now. Ilias was so focused on the attempt that he let the hook go right in. Lucas Barbosa switching to a body lock right now. Riding Ilias's back. He's got 3 points on Ilias. This is huge. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I hope you guys can feel the energy. Oh, Lucas Barbosa locked in right now with the face crank. Oh, he's going to get it. I know he's going to get it. Oh, no, he slipped. He got the hand from behind. Ilias getting out of it, and I counted him out. Oh, this was great. Lucas Barbosa still riding the back, very strong, but with an underhook position, not having the choke threatened at all at the moment. Ilias needs to get onto his other hip to get the body lock itself towards the ground, because right now it is in the air, and we all know that is the strongest position for it to be in. Lucas Barbosa going for the choke again, just trying to funnel under the chin with both hands at this point, going for broke. 2 minutes left in the fight. He's got 2 minutes to try to get this choke. Will he get it or will he not? Wagner Rocha versus Isaac Michel. Looks like they're still wrestling. I'm just looking at the preview. Giancarlo looks like he's got He's got a half guard passing situation that we've seen before in other matches. But Lucas Barbosa is still riding the back with a fully locked body triangle. Looks like that he is in a strong position to finish if he can. Can he finish? We know Gordon Ryan was on Lucas Barbosa's back in this same exact position for over 2 minutes trying to finish last ADCC and could not get the finish against Lucas Barbosa. Will Lucas Barbosa run into the same problem Gordon was, that the hand fighting is just too good and it does not allow the choke to get sunk in? There's 1 minute left and they are just hand fighting to try to get this choke. It looks like Lucas Barbosa is not going to get it, only because he is trying his best. Oh, he's got it. He's got it locked, but the hand is not behind the head. Santeri Ilias peels back the hand. Now he goes for a palm-to-palm grip. Does not work. Lucas Barbosa trying to go back to a figure four grip. Nope, does not work either. He is switching between a hand-to-hand to a hand-on-bicep grip, and it is just not working for him. Ilias got his back taken, but he did not get submitted. And that itself is something to be proud of. 10 seconds left of the match, and it looks like it's going to end 3-0. Switching back over to Isaac Michel, and 0. Match is over. Lucas Barbosa wins by 3 points by taking the back of Ilias. Wagner Rocha and Isaac Michel are in points. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Isaac Michel going for the shot. Wagner Rocha sprawls very quickly. This is a match. Now, Isaac Michel's got a single leg. Wagner Rocha's hopping all over. Isaac takes him down with the single leg. Wagner Rocha hops, gets right back up. Isaac Michel has that single leg still. Drags Wagner Rocha back to the ground. Wagner Rocha looks like he's got the Kimura grip. Oh my gosh, this match is insane. Isaac Michel with the cross body ride on the legs has Wagner Rocha in turtle position now. One hook in, cross body ride, back to the same turtle position. Wagner Rocha rolls, but Isaac Michel is right there with him on the roll. Isaac Michel is trying to do that half Nelson turn that we saw Gordon Ryan use and others use the same. So Isaac Michel has one hook in, pretty much has an S mount at this point. They're going to reset. They're looking for what grips are where, and they're going to reset this. Looks like they're going to drag them. Actually, no, the drag doesn't work. This is interesting here. So it looks like they're trying to stay in position. Okay, here comes another ADCC referee to determine what grips are where. Yeah, this could be very detrimental if it's not reset in the same way. Okay, so it looks like they just kind of resume action until a neutral position. It looks like they just resumed where they were at. 2 minutes left in the fight. Isaac Michel trying to take the back of Wagner Rocha. Generational clash right here. Zonde Ribeiro coming out against Ehogan O'Flanagan. .88-kilogram division. Isaac Michel gets both hooks in. No, he still has one hook. I thought he got both hooks in. Isaac Michel really going for that second hook before he does anything, which is very smart. We've seen the rear naked choke get threatened so that the second hook is easier to get put in. But right now, Wagner Rocha is using his arm or his hand as a very good defense to peel away Isaac Michel's foot every time he tries to get the hook in. Isaac Michel is doing a very good job of not losing position. He loses the hook, though. Isaac Michel back to a turtle position with no hooks in. Sneaks one hook in very easily. Over the arm of Wagner Rocha. The hook is in and over the... Oh, and Isaac Michel loses position. Now they're in a neutral stance, and they will reset. They will reset back to the middle onto their own mat. This is wild. Zonde Ribeiro. I think this match is going to be very quick. Going over to Jandi Ribeiro. How aggressive is Rocha going to be? Honestly, Rocha is being aggressive, but when put into compromised position, he's being very methodical on how to get out of it. I'll give him that. He's not just doing like what Devontae Johnson was doing, just like, spazzing out till he's out of it. Oh, Isaac Michel with a strong double leg takedown, and Wagner Rocha turtling. Isaac Michel forcing one hook in and getting it in. Isaac Michel back on the back of Wagner Rocha. And now they're going to go for a reset. Oh, it was time. Oh, that's time. 0-0. They're going to do overtime? Yep. 5 minutes overtime starts now. Wagner Rocha, Isaac Michel. 0-0. Points are active. Back to wrestling. Back to neutral. Wagner being very aggressive on a double leg. Isaac goes to his butt, but has Wagner in a... Okay, so Isaac Michel turtles from Wagner Rocha's double leg. Wagner Rocha now in a very similar position Isaac's found himself in a couple times. Wagner Rocha almost getting one hook in. Does not have any hook in, but has double underhooks from top turtle position. Wagner Rocha being aggressive. Very aggressive. Isaac Michel's head is going into the mat right now. Wagner Rocha's weight looks like it is a little too far over. If Isaac Michel just lifted his butt up, he might be able to throw Wagner Rocha off. But if he lifted his butt up, he would make room for Wagner Rocha's feet to go right inside for hooks. So it's a double entendre. Wagner Rocha looks super off balance, but those underhooks are so strong that he has really got good chest to back connection right now. Isaac Michel trying to sit out of this back take and scrape him off by using the mat. Now he kind of inverts, does a back roll, and tries to counter. Now they're in what looks like a dogfight position, and they're going to reset. They went out to the end. This is a very weird position for them to reset. Oh yeah, this Rocha match, you're right. I mean, it's so hard to commentate this because they're going so quickly. I'm just like, oh my gosh. But Wagner Rocha is really putting on a show. I'm kind of surprised. I counted Wagner Rocha out on this one. I'm not going to lie. You never count any of these guys out. They are here for a reason. All these guys have worked so hard to get here. And that's my fault. I personally counted them out. So they're going to reset in a very interesting turtle position where Wagner Rocha has his foot in, but it's almost like an opposite hook. Oh, so Isaac Michel uses that and tries to roll to a deep half guard, transitioning into a single leg takedown of his own. Wagner Rocha privy to it, looking to lock up a Kimura grip on one of Isaac's arms. This is a very interesting body positioning for Isaac Michel. Isaac Michel doesn't seem like he is liking this at all. Now he rolls out of it. Wagner lets go. Isaac Michel trying to get to what looks like a half guard position. Wagner Rocha not allowing it and getting back to turtle. Isaac takes bottom turtle position instead, and Wagner Rocha on top. Wagner Rocha looks tired. And he just stopped and took some deep breaths. But hey, he is winning right now. I know it's 0-0, but in my mind, Wagner Rocha has been on Isaac Michel's back more than Isaac has been on Wagner's back. I don't know the exact times, but oh man, what an interesting way Isaac Michel is trying to shake off Wagner Rocha. And Wagner just seems to have all the answers for what he's doing. Oh, and Isaac Michel reverses position by doing some wild Granby roll type stuff. Isaac Michel in almost the same exact position. And now Wagner Rocha looks like he's in on a leg lock attempt, a knee bar attempt. Isaac Michel very privy to it and is going to spin to a 50-50 entanglement with his arm inside of it for protection. Isaac Michel looking very comfortable here right now. Almost in a omoplata grip with the leg in it. Isaac Michel trying to backstep into stronger position. Maybe he's going to roll and Berimbolo, to Wagner's back. Exactly what he tries to do. Wagner's privy to it. Gets up. Now Wagner's on Isaac's back. This is the most exciting match ADCC has had yet. This is wild. Wagner Rocha riding Isaac Michel's back. Fails trying to get to it. Isaac Michel back standing up. Now they're back to neutral wrestling position. Head-to-head, forehead pressure. Fighting for collar ties. Heavy snap down from Isaac Michel, almost putting Wagner down. Wow, this freaking match is insane right now. Wagner Rocha putting on a show for everybody. 40 seconds left in regular time. No points are scored. Is this going to go to overtime? Isaac Michel is heavy on a front headlock right now. And now they disengage. Back to neutral. Woo! Mason Fowler coming on to mat number 3. I don't even care about any other match but this one right now. I'm so invested in Isaac Michel versus Wagner Rocha. This is the match to watch. Now they reset back to middle. 11 seconds left. They both looked at the time. They know where they're at. Are they going to go for a quick shot, or are they going to wait for overtime? I think they're just going to wait for overtime. 1 second left. All right, that's time. Now they're going to go to overtime. Let's see what Mason Fowler is doing. Mason Fowler versus Alexandre de Jesus Robinho. Oh, Mason Fowler with the flying omoplata closed guard attempt. Now he goes to a half guard. It was a failed attempt, but it was still cool. Still cool to watch. Mason Fowler framing on the neck. Looks like it's a half guard position for Mason Fowler on the bottom. And De Jesus Robinho trying to pass on top. Knee cut. Doesn't work. Disengage. Back to neutral. Let's see what's going on with mat number 2. Wagner Rocha and Isaac Michel. Something's going on here. What is going on? Are they not doing an overtime? Someone's getting their hand raised. Wagner Rocha beats Isaac Michel. Whoa, I counted him out. Oh my gosh. Did Isaac Michel have points against him? I don't know. I'm not sure if Isaac Michel had points against him, penalties against him or not. But wow, that was insane. Yeah. Isaac Michel just lost to Wagner Rocha in match number 1. That was wild. He's pissed. I don't blame him. They're just replaying some takedown attempts from both of them. Let's go over to Zande Ribeiro. Hibiero. Is it Hibiero? 18 seconds left, 0-0. This is another one of those matches that are... Let's go back to Mason Fowler versus De Jesus Robinho. What a great match Rocha just put on. Okay, Rocha won by decision. I'll agree with that. Honestly, that's what I was saying. I think Rocha was definitely winning towards the end with just aggressiveness. They were both in the same exact position against each other so many times. What a great match that was. So I'm switching over to Mason Fowler, and it's another. Oh, Mason Fowler falls back for a heel hook attempt. Oh, this looks pretty. Oh, nope. Gets out of it. Mason Fowler on his back now. And there was points. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left after that. And I don't think any points were registered, but points are now active. Points are now active. Mason Fowler playing half guard against De Jesus Robinho. Wow, what an insane transition from Mason Fowler. Tries to jump onto Jesus' back. Jesus is privy to it, spins out of it. Mason Fowler is back up to his feet, neutral position, heavy collar ties, fighting for inside collar tie position. Going to reset to the middle. 4 minutes left of the match, 0-0, Mason Fowler. De Jesus Robinho. No advantages. Mason Fowler getting the trip. Not putting him onto his back. Oh, Jesus getting the transition to Mason Fowler's back. Mason Fowler shucks him off. Jesus falls down with what looks like an almost Kimura attempt. But no, Mason Fowler flattens him out onto his back. Now he's flattened down to half guard. Mason Fowler gets 2 points for that. Let's go. Mason Fowler 2-0. And Robinho turning that position around on him. Now they're both standing. Takes down Mason Fowler. Mason Fowler now getting flattened down onto his back. Is this going to be a takedown? Mason Fowler has a guillotine. So once the submission... What just happened? Did he tap? Oh, he got a guillotine off of that takedown. Mason Fowler getting the guillotine on De Jesus Robinho after De Jesus Robinho goes for a takedown to match Mason Fowler's takedown. That was quick. Mason Fowler learned some guillotine shit after he got guillotined by Craig Jones last ADCC. So O'Flanagan's got 3 points against Ribeiro. Zhangji needs to step it up. He needs to get points against O'Flanagan or the submission to win. Pretty sure they're in overtime right now. They're halfway through overtime. They just hit the halfway mark. Only action going on right now. Mat 2 and Mat 3 are empty. Zhangji Ribeiro and O'Flanagan. O'Flanagan's up 3-0. Zhangji's trying to come up. Looks like he's about to get sweep points. But Ribeiro... Oh, is that sweep points? Zhangji's on top now. Ribeiro playing what looks like an open guard with butterfly hook. Zhangji disengages. O'Flanagan stays on the bottom. Very interesting. Very interesting. O'Flanagan with 3 points against Zhangji. Zhangji with a flying triangle attempt. O'Flanagan very privy to it. Back to neutral. I'm on Zhangji's right now, guys. You aren't listening? Zhangji down 3-0. Trying to pass O'Flanagan's guard. 1 minute left for him. Can he do it? Can he pull out a pass? He really just needs to get a pass to mount, and he will win. But he is looking pretty lackadaisical, if that's the right word, for the position that he's in right now. Does not look like the urgency is there. Maybe he is waiting for his opportunity to strike. Zhangji on his knees. O'Flanagan playing guard. Flanagan still up 3 points to 0. Zhangji has flattened him out now, but O'Flanagan inverts. Looks like he's going to take his back. Zhangji down. Nope. He's not going to accept bottom position because he knows he's going to get points scored against him, so he stands up. O'Flanagan stays sitting down. Zhangji's trying to jump over the guard, but in a very slow way. It does not look like the urgency is there for Zhangji. He is dripping sweat. He could be gassed at this point. He could be very disappointed that it is still 3-0. He's just standing there now. He's not doing anything in the pass, and now he disengages with 5 seconds left to go. Zhangji accepting defeat early. Sad. Well, O'Flanagan winning, upsetting Ribeiro. I think that's an upset. That was wild. Zhangji is not even going over to the ref to let O'Flanagan's hand get raised. Now he is. He is not happy, and I completely understand. Zhangji Ribeiro gets beaten by O'Flanagan. Pedro Marinho versus Jay Rodriguez is on mat 3, and I missed the whole first minute of it. 9 minutes in, and they're wrestling. What a surprise. We all heard about J-Rod's gas tank. Will J-Rod's gas tank be put to the test, or will he be putting Pedro Marinho's gas tank to the test? J-Rod just got pulled into close guard with a guillotine attempt against him, and he jumped right out of it. Pedro Marinho back on his feet, willing to wrestle with J-Rod. Pedro Marinho with the 2-on-1 Russian tie. J-Rod gets that right back. Heavy collar ties, fighting for inside collar tie position. Only match going on right now. Mat number 3. Mat 1 and 2 are empty. Pedro Marinho and J-Rod. 0-0 points are not active. 2 minutes left into the fight. Pedro Marinho in on a single leg. J-Rod happy to give it to him. J-Rod brought down to his butt. Pushes back, gets right back up. J-Rod creates space, gets right back up, and then he gets set back to neutral, restarted in the middle of the mat. J-Rod's forced to start where he ended on one knee, just gets right back up when the ref says go. Now they're on heavy collar ties again. Heavy collar ties, fighting for the inside position. And a match that we all wanted to see, Josh Hinger versus Ty Rotullo takes mat number 1. 2 huge matches that I definitely wanted to see going on at the same time, of course. Josh Hinger versus Ty Rotullo. I'm switching over to that right now. I'm going to see what's going on there. J-Rod and Pedro Marinho are on mat number 1 as well, apparently. Okay, now it just changed. Just changed Josh Hinger and Ty Rotullo. Oh, man, this is action-packed. Looks like they're both wanting to wrestle. Heavy, heavy collar ties. Ty Rotullo with double collar tie on the inside position. Josh Hinger willing to let him have that, seems like. Interesting camera angle. Okay, now it's switched back to a closer angle. And they're wrestling. They're just wrestling pretty much at this point. Ty Rotullo trying to get that 2-on-1 grip, Russian tie. Josh Hinger stripping that immediately. Going back over to mat number 3, Pedro Marinho is playing guard against J-Rod. Creates space, stands right back up. Okay. So now they get reset back to the middle. Going back over to mat number 1. I am so invested in both of these matches. I want to watch them both, but it's too hard. How's everybody liking these fights? These matches, I should say. These matches are pretty wild, right? So, Josh Hinger Ty Rutulo still wrestling. Looks like Pedro Moreno and Jay Rodriguez are doing the same thing. These matches are going very similar to each other. This is so exciting. We are in the middle of the 88 kilogram division right now. And we've only done the first round of these matches. We're going to go all the way through these divisions and then into the women's division and then go through all these divisions again because we're seeing the first and second round. Wow, Josh Hinger had Ty Rutulo in a guillotine for a second. Ty Rutulo spins out of it and gets Josh Hinger on his back. Ty Rutulo trying to gain side control against Josh Hinger. Josh Hinger getting his knees on the inside and regaining guard. Oof, Ty almost had side control fully locked in against Josh Hinger. Now Josh Hinger's just playing an open guard style. Ty Rutulo smashing down on a leg with his foot and a typical Rutulo style passing. Josh Hinger playing that half guard style. They're all the way on the side, and they're going to reset to the middle, where Pedro Moreno and J-Rod just got into points. 4.5 minutes left in this match, and they are going at it. We're going to watch this match for a little bit now. Jay Rodriguez versus Pedro Moreno. They're both just wrestling as well. Ty Rutulo and Josh Hinger have finally gotten to the ground, but these two have not. There are points, though, now for these two, so there's more consequences if they go to the ground, not in the right way. So they're just collar time. This is a typical Rodriguez fight. If you're watching Nikki or you're watching Jacob, both Rodriguez kind of put on a very similar wrestle-heavy style. J-Rod grabbing a leg, not really doing much with it. I'm going to go back to mat number 1 with Josh Hinger and Ty Rutulo. Josh Hinger still playing a half guard style guard with Ty Rutulo trying to pass from the top. Ty Rutulo being very heavy on the head, trying to get that knee cut pass, but Josh Hinger seems very privy to it. Now, these two are teammates, and we talked about in the chat earlier how upsetting that must be for Josh, but that is the rules for ADCC. If you are a teammate of each other, you must fight first, just so that the two teammates have no opportunity of making it into final rounds and giving each other easy fights either before or during the final match. So they always fight in the beginning, so there's no collusion ever even possible. Let's put it that way. So Ty Rutulo almost allowing Josh Hinger to come up, but Ty Rutulo going on his own guillotine and has a deep guillotine grip and is looking to use that as a passing grip. Ty Rutulo is trying to pass to side control with a guillotine grip instead of going to mount, it seems like. Now, Josh Hinger is almost looks like he's in a lockdown half guard. Eddie Bravo style, 10th Planet style half guard. And Ty Rutulo with that chin strap grip is just nasty. But Josh Hinger just shook it. No more guillotine grip for Ty Rutulo. Josh Hinger trying to come up, creating space. Ty Rutulo just being heavy with the hips, not allowing Josh Hinger to stand up as easily as Pedro Moreno was allowing J-Rod to stand up. Wow, so we got our number 1 versus our number 16 seed taking the mat on mat number 2 with JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto. Ty Rutulo looking to Berimbolo and take the back of Josh Hinger. He's got one hook in. He's on a crossbody ride. Ty Rutulo making a face like he is trying with everything he has. Ty Rutulo is going after it. He's got one hook in and a seatbelt grip. Now he's going for double underhook grip. Interesting grip style he's got. Josh Hinger shakes it off because he found a weakness in it. Josh Hinger's finally back to standing up. 2 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Points are active for these two. Now, Ty Rutulo was able to take Josh Hinger down when points weren't active. If he's able to do that again, he can take the win. Ty Rutulo, I think Ty Rutulo's got what it takes to beat Josh. Ty Rutulo faking shots, level changing, going for arm drags, heavy collar ties, just doing it all. Just everything you can think of. And Josh Hinger doing nothing but having time to react to it and doing very well with his reactions. Now they're standing up. This is very high pace. This is a lot like Wagner Rocha and Isaac Michel standing up. There is no lull. Now, Josh Hinger's getting a warning for playing too defensive. Ty Rutulo loves that. Ty Rutulo back on heavy collar grip, collar tie. They're fighting for inside collar tie position. Ty Rutulo being very active. Looks like he is big brothering Josh Hinger. Josh Hinger with a guillotine grip when Ty Rutulo goes for a single leg attempt. Josh Hinger with the butterfly sweep with the guillotine grip. Looks to come up on top. Josh Hinger with the front headlock series. Ty Rutulo front rolls out of it. Looks to come up on top, but Josh Hinger with that nasty front headlock series. He still has that arm in guillotine. Now he switches back to a turtle. He looks like he's got a bit of a crucifix attempt. Ty Rutulo, though, he's coming out. He's coming after it. Ty Rutulo, Granby's. And Josh Hinger looks like he's going to be on top on this one. Josh Hinger is almost flattened Ty Rutulo out, but Ty Rutulo is doing everything he can to get back to turtle. He does not want to go to his back. If his shoulders are pinned to the mat, then points are possible to be scored against him. Josh Hinger with a very interesting grip. They are in. Wagner Rocha was in the same position Josh Hinger was just in, and Isaac Michel was just in the same position Ty Rutulo was just in. This is crazy. We just saw this very weird position in the last match. Wow. This is such a weird position. Who knew we would see it almost 2 times in a row? Ty Rutulo trying to come up into turtle. Josh Hinger letting it happen. Ty Rutulo back almost fully into turtle. Josh Hinger has got his hook in, but he's got the wrong foot in on the wrong side. Now Josh Hinger elevates, back rolls, sticks to the top, back to the same position. Good chest to back connection for Josh Hinger. Ty Rutulo is doing everything he can to shake him. 40 seconds left in the match, and Ty Rutulo looks like he's going to get Josh Hinger down. Looks like he's going to counter. Josh Hinger turtles. No points scored against because he just turtled. Ty Rutulo, if he can get both hooks in, he can come out with the win. 20 seconds left. Ty Rutulo is on top. Josh Hinger, bottom turtle. And this is interesting. Ty Rutulo got one hook in. But it's not a strong hook. Now he does not have the hook in anymore. Ty Rutulo is going to finish 0-0. All right, they're going to go into overtime, 5-minute overtime. Josh Hinger, Ty Rutulo, wild match. Going over to JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto. Kenta Iwamoto is in turtle. JT Torres is on top. There is 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match. This match has been going on, and we have not been watching it. Iwamoto wearing B-Team rash guard shorts. Yeah, BB, there is a lot of good matches going on at the same time. Almost too many. Almost too many to cover. I really, if you guys want any one match in specific, you can tell me to stick on to that match. But for right now, I'm going to kind of try to bounce around every match like I have been. But if you do want me to stick on one match versus another match, just tell me. Right now, Josh Hinger and Taira Tulo are on mat number 1. JT Torres and Kentwa Iwamoto are on mat number 2. And William Tackett versus Mateus Shinzeki are on mat number 3. William Tackett is on top. And Shinzeki is on bottom. Looks like Tackett is going to pass, but points are not active yet. Going back to JT Torres because this match is about to either end or go into overtime. JT Torres trying to get to the back of Iwamoto. And Iwamoto doing a great job not to let him get his hooks in. 10 seconds left in this match. Iwamoto going to not let JT Torres get any hooks in. Oh, he almost got the last hook in the last second, but he did not. That will go into overtime as well. Going over to Josh Hinger versus Taira Tulo. Taira Tulo with 2 points. Got Josh Hinger down. Josh Hinger reversing the position in the moment of me switching to it. Josh Hinger getting to what looks like the back of Taira Tulo, but he's on a cross body ride right now. Can he get the second hook in is the question. He is stretching Taira Tulo out with this cross body ride. He's got 1 hook in, elevates, and can he sneak that second hook in? Or can he go straight to a body lock? Oh, and he sneaks the second hook in. Taira Tulo lets it happen. Josh Hinger forcing that back take and staying on the back, locking in a body triangle. Switching to what seems like just trying to control the position for now. Not knowing exactly where he's going from here. He doesn't have any underhook right now. Taira Tulo, the only thing holding him on to Taira Tulo's back is the body lock. Lost the body lock. He's now has both hooks in. And now back to the body lock. Okay, so Josh Hinger is riding Taira Tulo's back for right now. There's 2 minutes left of this overtime. Josh Hinger up 1 point against Taira Tulo. Looks like he's got the choke in against Taira Tulo. Rear naked choke. Can Taira Tulo peel the hand? He's trying to peel the hand right now. Oh, and he peels the hand. Josh Hinger slips the grip. And then he goes palm to palm. He's going palm to palm. Taira Tulo's fighting. Oh, and he lets go. He lets go of the grip. Josh Hinger tried to sink in the rear naked choke against Taira Tulo and just could not get it. Wow. They rolled out and they're going to reset into the middle of the match. Mat number 2, JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto are in overtime with 2 minutes left. No points scored against each other still, but points are active. Josh Hinger versus Taira Tulo, 3-2. Josh Hinger on Ty's back. Josh Hinger still on Taira Tulo's back with a very locked-in body triangle. It just does not look like he can get the rear naked choke. But Taira Tulo cannot shake him off of his back either at the same time. It's going to be another Lucas Barbosa match that we just watched. Lucas Barbosa not able to get the rear naked choke in, but still able to ride the back for a while. So I think this is how it's going to end. There's 30 seconds left. Taira Tulo cannot get out of that body lock pass. JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto going back over to those Going back over to that match. JT Torres is on top, trying to pass, almost past Kenta Iwamoto, and it looks like he's in half guard. Okay. 1 minute and 30 seconds left this match. They're in overtime. Might go to decision, might not. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Kentwa on bottom in a half guard, trying to find deep half guard, but JT Torres not allowing that. JT Torres what looks like in a knee cut position, is trying his best to get through those legs, but Kenta Iwamoto is not allowing it. It looks like he's trying to get into a deep half, Iwamoto, and JT Torres allows the underhook on the arm, but does not allow him to elevate his hips into the air. Impressive how he does that. JT Torres finding his own Kimura grip against Kentwa. Kentwa reacts. JT Torres lets go. And now he is back into this knee cut pass. JT Torres with 30 seconds left to score points to win against Iwamoto. Will Iwamoto get the decision? I don't think so. Iwamoto needs to score, but he turtles from a failed submission attempt. JT Torres is on his back. JT Torres got to get hooks in to get points, but has he done enough to win the decision? Does he need the points or not? 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds left of the match. Kentwa is going for broke. He's got him in a reverse closed guard. And now the match is over. JT Torres versus Kenta Iwamoto has gone to decision. They are deliberating right now. And Tommy Langaker versus PJ Barch takes mat number 3. There is so much going on right now. Josh wins. Yes. Stoked on Josh. I almost counted Josh out on that one. I cannot believe I counted Josh out. JT Torres getting his hand raised against Iwamoto from judge's decision. Iwamoto really putting on a good show against the two-time ADCC champion, not letting him get a point scored against him. So Tommy Langaker versus PJ Barch. This is an interesting one. I'm switching over to this one. Looks like Langaker takes bottom position 2 minutes into this match. Langaker is playing guard while PJ Barch is trying to pass. So PJ Barch looking very, very athletic right now. His balance is very... Langaker is trying to off-balance him in any direction. PJ Barch is just having none of it. PJ Barch now going for a Toriando-style passing, while Tommy Langaker wants to invert for a leg. But PJ Barch very privy to it. Gets down onto his knees, hips back, heavy hip pressure. Now Tommy Langaker inverts, goes to the back, but PJ Barch was privy, spins around, back into this half guard style guard, and PJ Barch trying to pass it. I really thought PJ Barch would play guard on this one, and Langaker was going to play top. Went opposite from what I had thought. So Dante Leon versus Majid Hage is on mat number 1. No one is on mat number 2, and what we're watching is Langaker versus PJ Barch in mat number 3. Now this is a 77 kilogram division now. We have moved on to 77 kilograms. This is the match right here. Tommy Langaker. I put Tommy and PJ Barch together. Tommy Langaker versus PJ Barch was a very exciting matchup. And the winner of this fights JT Torres. JT Torres was the first to fight in the division. It's interesting how they start. I feel like they are not starting the same division to division. They're kind of just throwing them out as they're ready, from what it seems like. 6 minutes left in the match with Langaker and Barch. Langaker still playing half guard. Barch still trying to pass. Michael Galval versus Oliver Taza takes the stage in mat number 2, right in the middle. We're going to switch over to that because I know there's people in here that are big Micah Galval fans. So Mika Galval versus Taza. 30 seconds into this match. All the other matches are not going to be covered unless you specifically want me to. Oh, yeah. Josh versus Lucas Barbosa. That will be a freaking really good one. You're right. Yeah, so I'm on Micah Galval versus Oliver Taza. This is a big, big match right here. New Wave Jiu-Jitsu, Oliver Taza versus Mika Galval, the Brazilian shining star up-and-comer. Oliver Taza going in for a leg. Mika Galval transitioning to a back take off of it. Mika Galval looks like he is not letting Oliver Taza have a silly move like that. Oliver Taza went for a leg lock, and Mika Galval is punishing him for it. Oliver Taza is trying to scrape Mika Galval off with the mat. Does a great job at doing it. Gets up. Mika Galval was playing guard, but Oliver Taza sits back. Oliver Taza wants to play guard against Mika Galval. So Mika Galval is now on his knees trying to pass Oliver Taza's half guard. Interesting how everybody goes to half guard. Half guard is definitely the choice guard for this. This is a half guard with a butterfly hook. We've seen half guard with the knee in versus half guard with the foot in. And Oliver Taza is switching between both of those. Knee up by the shoulder now is Oliver Taza's. Micah Galval just giving pressure, deep pressure against Oliver Taza. And, yeah, I think they're going to get a warning right here because they're not really moving too much right now. They're just kind of being pretty stagnant. And only 2 minutes and some change into this fight, and it's already shown that Mika Galval is completely comfortable with anything Oliver Taza is going to throw at him. If anything, Mika Galval is waiting for Oliver Taza to do something so he can counter off of it. It's a jiu-jitsu game that I really like to play and watch because it's interesting and creative. It's a very creative way of doing jiu-jitsu. I really hope this stream is not lagging. If it is lagging for anybody, please tell me in the comments. And if the sound isn't good, please tell me that as well. I would like to know what the quality of both of those are like. Mika Galval just giving really, tries to go for a Berimbolo style back take, but Oliver Taza pushes him right off. Mika Galval turns around with heavy pressure right up and trying to flatten Taza out. 6.5 minutes left in this match. 1.5 minutes till points are active. Tommy Langaker versus PJ Barch still going on. 2 minutes left, 0-0. Dante Leon is done. I do not know what happened to the Dante Leon match. Who won that? But I think I was rooting for Dante Leon. Langaker coming up on a guillotine against PJ Barch. PJ Barch having none of that. 2 minutes left. Points are active, and they're both wrestling. I think PJ Barch just got a back take off of Langaker. He's got one hook in. Cross body ride. He's trying to sneak that second hook in. Can PJ Barch take Tommy Langaker's back? He's almost got it. Tommy Langaker being really good with that hand, not allowing the foot to go over his hip. Tommy Langaker defending so well against PJ Barch. PJ Barch trying to take his back with both hooks. Might have to accept one hook. Oh, and he gets both hooks with a hand trap. PJ Barch gets Tommy Langaker's hand trapped, and he has his back. PJ Barch 3 points to 0. Is he going to get the choke of Tommy Langaker? Nicky Ryan and Renato Canuto come out on mat number 1. Let's go! Is PJ Barch just going to ride this out for the last minute, or is he going to get the choke? I think he's going to ride this out for the last minute. I'm going to switch over to Michael Galval and Oliver Taza. Oliver Taza still playing a half guard while Mika Galval still trying to pass. This can be a very stagnant match here. It does not seem too interesting. I'm going to go over to Nicky Ryan versus Renato Canuto. 8.5. 30 seconds. 30 seconds into this fight, and they are wrestling. They are heavy on the collar ties, Nikki Ryan looking big. Nikki Ryan looking a lot bigger than Renato Canuto. But Renato Canuto, do not count him out because he is quick. He knows where to put that strength that he's got. He can seem very strong even if Ryan looks stronger. But Nikki Ryan is looking thick. Nikki Ryan being very athletic on feet, on his toes. Heavy snap down from Nikki. Mika Galvão still trying to pass the half guard of Oliver Taza. Nikki Ryan seeming to be a little more urgent than Renato Canuto. Renato Canuto is backed up seemingly the whole time as Nikki Ryan is going forward the whole time. Nikki Ryan with double underhooks gets to the back of Renato Canuto, rolls with Renato Canuto. Now they're off the mat, and they're going to go reset into the position that they're in. Nikki Ryan has no hooks in, but has a back grip, has a body lock grip on the back. Now they go to reset to the middle of the mat. This is insane. Oh, Nikki Ryan is on all of the Brazilian supplements. Come on now. Only annual from what I've heard, Ermel. I'm trying to catch up right now in the comments. Yeah, I think San Diego's right. All right, I'll keep Mika's match locked in. And Nikki? What do you mean? I can't. It's either Micah's or Nikki's at this point. Nikki Ryan is trying to take the back of Renato Canuto. Mika Galvão and Oliver Taza are both standing up from what it looks like. So if they're both standing up with 2 minutes left, points are active. I'm going to stay on Mika Galvão. 2.5 minutes into the match. 77 kilogram division. We are flying through these matches, everybody. Oliver Taza, Mika Galvão, heavy on the head. Mika goes for, doesn't get it. Oliver Taza looking lanky compared to Mika Galvão. I think he's got some height and reach advantage. But in jiu-jitsu, we know that means nothing. Mika Galvão has a foot, is in on a single leg. Oliver Taza enjoying the single leg grip, it seems like. Very comfortable here. Mika Galvão, if he puts Oliver Taza down right now like he did earlier, then he will get... Oh, and he brings him down with an outside foot trip. Oliver Taza is up on a foot. Hey, there's a whole nother match on this mat. What's going on? There's 2 matches going on this mat. Nikki Ryan and Renato Canuto has come over to the mat number 2. And they're still going inside mat number 2. Or I think Mika Galvão is in Nikki Ryan's mat, now that I think of it. Mika Galvão is flattening out Oliver Taza, but Oliver Taza gets to a turtle position, and now they're going to reset. Nikki Ryan and Renato Canuto going off and wrestling. Mika Galvão and Oliver Taza going all the way back to the middle of their mat now for the reset. And Mika Galvão gets 2 points. He got 2 points with that takedown. Oliver Taza must have not turtled fast enough. Mika Galvão with 2 points on Oliver Taza. Can Oliver Taza do something? Oh, Mika Galvão with the back take. He got a hook in very easily. Looks like he just got 2 hooks in. Mika Galvão with 5 points. Both hooks. If Mika Galvão doesn't win by submission, he will win by position. Win by points. Mika Galvão with his hand taped up like Gordon Ryan's hand was taped up last ADCC. Wonder if he's got a hand injury he's dealing with. Doesn't make any difference to him. 30 seconds left in the match. He's up by 5 points. He switched to what looks like an arm bar. Mika Galvão on an arm. Oliver Taza pulls out. Oliver Taza's on top with the reversal. Can Oliver Taza pass? Does he get any points? Is it too little, too late? 10 seconds left. Mika Galvão takes the win with 5 points. 5-0. Switching over to Nikki Ryan and Renato Canuto. Mika Galvão got the win by 5 points, everybody. Woo! All right, Mika Galvão surprises. I think that match was easy for him, though. Honestly, it's going to be this next match. His next match is going to be the winner of the match we're watching right now. Nicky Ryan versus Renato Canuto. Cade Rotullo versus Lachlan Giles are on now. Oh my gosh, Nicky and Lachlan are going on at the same time. What do? I don't know what I do. I'm going to Lachlan Giles. I haven't seen a bit of that match yet. Lachlan Giles versus Cade Rotullo. Lachlan Giles trying to get a leg. We all knew that would happen. Cade Rotullo is in deep on that leg attack, or on the leg defense. Lachlan Giles is in deep on that leg attack, and he has him twisted up in a similar K-guard. Oh, Cade Rotullo trying to spin out of it as fast as he could. Cade Rotullo's foot is low on Lachlan Giles' waist. Lachlan Giles lets go, goes to do a reset. Cade Rotullo is trying to get up, but Lachlan Giles has a great grip on his foot. It's not really allowing him to get up. Cade Rotullo spins out of it and gets up. Cade Rotullo going in head first on a north-south position. Lachlan Giles looking so comfortable in any position Cade Rotullo is in. Cade Rotullo is standing at the head of Lachlan Giles, and Lachlan Giles is very comfortable to be there. Cade Rotullo tries to cut a different angle, and Lachlan Giles is going in on a foot, and he is getting his entries very, very well. Lachlan Giles in a 50-50 position, throws the leg over. He's totally in K-guard. Cade Rotullo jumps out of it, tries to get on top, spins around, goes for a knee cut. Lachlan Giles' guard retention is too good. Now they're in a stagnant position. Cade Rotullo trying to do a typical Rotullo-style passing by putting his foot on his opponent's leg to pin it down to the mat. We saw that in last ADCC. It was almost the debut of that, and they've been made very famous off of just being able to do that, and specifically. Lachlan Giles looking very comfortable in any angle that Cade Rotullo tries to enter in. Lachlan Giles almost getting his guard passed. Points are now active. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the match. Points just got active, and it looks like Cade Rotullo is past Lachlan Giles' guard, and Lachlan Giles' foot just comes in out of nowhere. His guard retention is very, very good. I'll give him that, especially against a very young and spry and quick, athletic, innovative guard passer like Cade Rotullo. Was that too many adjectives? I think that was too many adjectives. Cade Rotullo trying to do a knee cut. Again, Lachlan Giles not allowing any of it. Nicky Ryan and Renato Canuto with 2 minutes left of their match. They are going wild. I got to stay on here for a little bit. Cade Rotullo is pretty much just running away from Lachlan Giles' leg locks the whole time, whereas Nicky Ryan and Renato Canuto are wrestling. They're wrestling heavy collar ties, and you see this similar matchup in Jay Rodriguez's match with Pedro Marinho. Nicky Rod trying to engage with Renato Canuto. Renato Canuto is hand fighting pretty well. Just heavy collar ties. It seems like this has been kind of their whole match. Wrestling with collar ties. There's a minute and a half left in the match, and it looks just like the beginning of the match. Nicky Ryan looking a little frustrated. Renato Canuto with a heavy snap down. Oh, quick sprawl, or quick shot, but the ref had said reset. The ref giving Nicky Ryan a warning, telling him to push the pace. Cade Rotullo and Lachlan Giles still 0-0. Nicky Ryan, Renato Canuto still 0-0. And they're just wrestling. At least Lachlan Giles and Cade Rotullo are on the ground trying to pass each other's guards. These guys are just wrestling. This is a boring match. Hanato Kanuto has proved himself to be a very exciting grappler, whereas he's not really doing much this time. He's got these shots. Oh, good single leg foot trip from Hanato Kanuto, putting Nicky Ryan on his butt, but can he put him on his back? Will he get the score with 30 seconds left? Nicky Ryan gonna get pinned to the back. Oh, but he turtles. Did he turtle quick enough? Hanato Kanuto with both hooks in. Hanato Kanuto gets both hooks. Hanato Kanuto with the points. Nicky Ryan with 20 seconds left blows the position, allows Hanato Kanuto to get him down and get his back. With 5 points to 0, Hanato Kanuto beats Nicky Ryan. Oh my gosh, what a match. Cade Rotullo and Lachlan Giles are finished. And I don't know how that ended. I'm sorry about that. I'm watching the highlights now. I think Lachlan Giles might have got a leg lock on Cade Rotullo. Watching the highlights now to make sure, see what happened. Oh, Lachlan Giles really putting it on the, yep, and does he tap? No, he never tapped. That was a very close submission attempt I just watched. No, I did. He didn't get the tap, though. Didn't look like it, at least. I wonder how he won. Sorry, everybody. I do not know how he won. Okay. Well. Hey, if anybody wants to tell me in the comments how Lachlan Giles and Cade Rotullo just ended, I would very much appreciate it. So wherever you put it, I haven't used it since. You got to keep Nicky Ryan. Nicky's looking tired. Yeah, he was looking tired. He got his back taken last minute. He must have been tired. This is your show, buddy. You're doing great, so just do it your way. I just wanted to see Micah and Nicky's matches and hope they wouldn't be at the same time, but of course they are. Yeah, of course they are, right? And then Nicky, Micah, Lachlan were all the same time. We got to see Lachlan. Lachlan just finished. Lachlan and Cade just ended. I don't know how it ended either. That was the worst part of it. I almost have no idea how it ended. I mean, I think Lachlan won. If I think about how the match went the whole time, I think Lachlan won. If I were to throw a guess out there, but honestly, I did not see anyone's hand get raised. I'm kind of mad about that. But it is what it is. There's no matches going on right now. Oh, Diogo Reyes versus Ashley Williams. This was the guy that I was told not to sleep on. MacTube had to go to work, but he was in the stream earlier saying don't sleep on Ashley Williams, and I believe him. You know, I don't know about Ashley Williams, but you tell me not to sleep on someone, I'm not gonna. So they're coming out to the mat right now. I'm a little bit behind. I don't know why, but my thing's a little bit behind. So they're starting now. Ashley Williams versus Diogo Reyes. Man, I gotta pee. Roberto Jimenez versus Andy Varela is going on mat number 1. And of course they started at like the same exact time. So Ashley Williams was that flag with the lion on it that I had no idea where they came from. I don't know where Ashley Williams comes out of, but I will find out. You heard booing in the Lachlan match? Well, they were going on the same time Nicky Ryan was going on, so they probably booing at that boring-ass Nicky Ryan-Hanato Kanuto match. I mean, they did the same thing for 9 minutes, and then on that last minute, Hanato Kanuto got him down. So, and that's just how jiu-jitsu is. You know, it's that last minute that's the most exciting minute. of jiu-jitsu. When there's no submission. So, Diego Reyes versus Ashley Williams. I would not have this match on if I was told not to sleep on Ashley Williams, because Roberto Jimenez, I'm a big fan of Roberto Jimenez, his grappling style. I really like his top game, and I think he's got a creative bottom guard game as well. I'm going to switch over to it real quick. Roberto Jimenez is wrestling. Oh, he's got a red, yellow, and green rash guard. I like Roberto Jimenez's hair. He's got that looks like it's a perm, but it's not. It's just naturally very, very curly, probably. Oh, Roberto Jimenez getting taken down with a blast double. But getting right back up, turning it around, looking for that triangle attempt. But Varela is very privy to it, does not allow it. Roberto Jimenez gets back up to his feet. Reset, center stage. This is insane. Gary Tonin takes the stage with Sam McNally and mat number 2. This is sensory overload. You are so right, San Diego. This is insane. Cade Rotullo by sub. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I missed that. Oh, thank you so much, Carpenter Donald. I appreciate you. The whole time Lachlan Giles was going for that leg lock, you're telling me Cade Rotullo jumped in on a Darce or some crazy shit? That is amazing. Poor Lachlan. Again, round number 1, losing. Oh, man, that is wild. This is wild. ADCC is wild. All right, I'm switching over to Gary Tonin. I love watching Gary Tonin. Gary Tonin allowing himself to get flattened out by the Ireland tank that is McNally. McNally trying everything to pass Gary Tonin's guard. Gary Tonin having none of it. Gary Tonin sitting back up to a butterfly guard, but getting flattened out to his back. Has both butterfly hooks in, so who knows what's going to happen here. How you guys liking the show? If you're enjoying it, please like it. Give me a subscribe. I'll do this more often, man. I'm getting a lot of engagement. This is a lot of fun. I think I'm going to do this tomorrow as well for the next day. Gary Tonin in a very, very cool looking rash guard. I love that rash guard. Oh my goodness. Almost looks like tribal graffiti. Tribal graffiti. You know what I mean by that? Like Native American, but graffiti style. You know what I mean? I don't know. The people around the world might not know what I mean. But it's Ruka and free kimonos, rash guards. Interesting. I bet that's an expensive rash guard setup for me. Gary Tonin on top. Found a way to sweep McNally. McNally playing a half guard from the bottom. Goes to elevate into a backwards K guard. Gary Tonin spinning right out of that, not allowing any of it. McNally trying to pummel his legs in. Back to a butterfly guard. Gary Tonin pinning his leg to the mat very well. Very well. And heavy head pressure from Gary Tonin. Not really allowing McNally to do anything to him. McNally creates space. Gary Tonin re-engaging and sitting back for what looked like a leg lock for a second, then realizing that was not a smart idea. Getting back up, putting heavy pressure onto McNally, trying to knee cut, but not getting it. McNally regaining his guard back to half guard. Gary Tonin trying to get into that guard position. Mat number 1 is over. I don't even know who was just... Jimenez. Jimenez gets the rear naked choke against Varela. Jimenez, 5 minutes into the match, right at the 5-minute mark, gets the rear naked choke against Varela. All right, we're not keeping each other in the dark here. We're got action from every match. I'm trying to get the ending of every match at least. It's hard sometimes to keep up with it. You got Diego Reyes versus Ashley Williams on mat number 3 and Gary Tonin on mat number 2, with Roberto Jimenez just finishing Varela on mat number 1. All right. So Andy Varela's out in the first round. Roberto Jimenez advances. Gary Tonin we're watching now. Gary Tonin's on top, still in this heavy knee cut position, with McNally trying his best to keep this half guard together. And Gary Tonin looking like he passes, but right at the last minute, McNally regaining his guard. McNally trying to invert, and Gary Tonin, he just inverted and got a leg of Gary Tonin. Gary Tonin with a great facial hair setup. Interesting. He's got a beard, but his chin is shaved. Okay. His chin's bald, but everything else has hair on it. Interesting. So they're back up. They're back up and wrestling. 4 minutes left in the match. Points are active. Gary Tonin missing some hair on top of his head. That hair, it was off before the match started. Was not rubbed off during the match. Don't worry. There's not a chunk of hair somewhere floating around in the ADCC arena. Oh, Gary Tonin with a quick arm drag. McNally realizing and going to turtle. McNally still in turtle. Oh man, that is a great compliment. Thank you, Kadeem. I appreciate that. I know. I was watching the replays, BB, and I didn't see the submission. That was pretty sad. Wild turnout for Cade Rotullo. Happy for him, since Ty Rotullo and Cade Rotullo are almost like the same person. At least one of them is going, right? We're happy about that. Gary Tonin and Sam McNally still. Gary Tonin's trying to pass Sam McNally's guard. I feel like Sam McNally is in this loop to where he is just happy not getting his guard passed, because if he goes to stand back up, he might be in a worse position with points active. Sean McNally might be playing the safe game here, wanting to stay in half guard and not allow Gary Tonin anywhere else. I feel like Sean McNally is not happy Sam McNally is not happy unless he can invert and grab a leg of Gary Tonin, which Gary Tonin's leg is going to be the harder leg to get out of anybody else. Ashley Williams 2-0 against Diego Reyes. I don't know how it happened, but there's 50 seconds left in the match. Looks like Ashley Williams is going to move on. Wow, what another upset. And he told you, don't sleep on Ashley Williams. Gabriel Souza and Ruan Alavarenga take mat number 1. That match has just started, but we're still watching Gary Tonin and Sam McNally. Sam McNally's on top. I don't know how he got on top, but Sam McNally is now trying to take the back of Gary Tonin. And he gets one hook in, and he gets both hooks in. Sam McNally got both hooks in against Gary Tonin with an arm trapped. He is in the straitjacket system. Gary Tonin knows how to get out of this. All right, if anyone knows how to get out of this, it's Gary Tonin. But Sam McNally has a deep grip under the chin right now, and he switches. He switches to a back triangle. Sam McNally with the back triangle. Gary Tonin, he's looking to extend the arm of Gary Tonin and get him into an armbar. Gary Tonin very comfortable here. Gets right out of it. Oh my gosh. Now Gary Tonin on top. Gary Tonin's down by 3 points. Gary Tonin needs to do something. Gary Tonin down by 3 points against Sam McNally. Sam McNally could win, pull out another upset with Gary Tonin trying his very best to get past Sam McNally's guard and he spins into a leg lock attempt. Sam McNally knows exactly what he's trying to do. It looks like he is shutting it down. Oh, Gary Tonin is twisting on the heel. Gary Tonin is twisting on the heel. He's trying. Sam McNally spins. Gary Tonin he slips. The heel slips out of his hand. Gary Tonin was trying as hard as he could. There's 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Sam McNally upsets Gary Tonin. Oh my gosh. Gary allows his back to get taken when points were active and loses by 3 points. Loses by a back take. Oh my goodness, everybody. That was wild. So, Ashley Williams did not have 2 points against Diego Reyes. I'm sorry. I mistaked that, I guess. I'm pretty sure they mistaked it, and I read it before they changed it back. But Diego Reyes has 2 points over Ashley Williams. And they're standing around right now looking kind of confused as to who's going to get their hand raised. Neither of them, let's see what happens. Yep, Diego Reyes gets his hand raised. Ashley Williams out in the first. Oh, that's the baby shark dude. He just did the baby shark thing. Diego Reyes is that baby shark. Okay, I forget that. So Baby Shark wins in round number 1. Wow, that's good. That's good for him. He's another one of those up-and-coming superstars, right? Wow, that was great. There is crazy, crazy upsets happening. Gary Tonin just lost round number 1. Now, who thinks he's going to be in the Absolute tournament? You think he's still going to get an invite to the Absolute? Yeah. No, I see that Reyes beat Williams by points. They messed up on the points. I called it out wrong, but at the same time, like, they were wrong. So was I really wrong? Because they were wrong. Rander Lucio, I cannot understand that comment, but por favor means please. Ashley Williams was looking good, though. Can't believe Gary lost. I know. This is insanity. All right, so should we... Colabate versus Fabricio Andre on mat number 2. That just started. Gabriel Souza versus Ruan Alvarenga. Is anyone interested in that one? I'm kind of interested in it. I'm more interested in the one starting, though. Colabate versus Fabricio Andre. I'm going to stick to this one, and I'm going to come back. I got to pee really bad, everybody. I'll be right back. Oh, man, this is such a good fight, though. Wow, Fabricio Andre looking wild with a foot stomp before he starts the match. I got to watch this beginning first. At least I watch the beginning because they look like they're about to go after each other. Colabate sitting to guard immediately once they click hands. Colabate is playing guard. Fabricio Andre is on top trying to pass in a standing style. An outside standing passing way. Colabate looking to get under the hips. Fabricio Andre very privy to it. Does not allow Colabate in. Colabate resting in this knee shield half guard. Another knee shield half guard for the bottom player. AJ Agazarm is up on mat number 3 against Jeremy Skinner. So the 66 kilogram division is live, all right? We are through every division. We are on the last division. Colabate on a 50-50 grip, looking to get the foot, puts Fabricio Andre on his butt, switches to the other foot. Fabricio Andre very privy to it, not allowing anything. Now they're in a double guard pull position. Fabricio Andre looks like he's trying to look for the next moment to come up, but Colabate coming up first. Colabate taking top position, and Fabricio Andre accepting it, sitting back to his back. Fabricio Andre kicks off, creates space, stands up. They go to wrestle again. Colabate sits right back down. So Colabate wants top position, but doesn't want to wrestle for it. I have been there before, man. Trust me. So now he's just playing guard, trying to get in on the legs of Fabricio Andre. And Fabricio Andre not allowing it, staying very to the outside. Seems like outside passing position on your feet is the more favorable passing style here at ADCC. Seems like the more you get close in on your knees, they elevate the leg and get right underneath. So Kolabate grabbing the leg and putting Fabricio Andre onto his butt again. Now they're both in a double guard pull position with Kolabate really, really going after it, looking like he is really on the offense and putting Fabricio Andre in the defense. Fabricio Andre front rolls into what looked like a rolling Kimura attack, but Kolabate really grabbing the leg off of that somehow. Kolabate looking like he's in a outside Ashigarami, cross Ashigarami, and Fabricio Andre slips that. Fabricio Andre gets put down to his butt and then stands back up. Kolabate uses that stand back up to jump closed guard. Does not get closed guard. Kind of falls back to a half guard position again. But Fabricio Andre is using a leg weave position to try to pass this time. Kolabate with a big push kick to get Fabricio Andre off of him and create space. Now they kind of reset into the middle. Kolabate pulling Fabricio Andre back into what looks like a butterfly guard with hand-to-hand grips. And Fabricio Andre grabbing those legs and pulling them out from Kolabate. Kolabate reacting very quickly to that, not allowing anything offensive to come from it. This is a very, very interesting position here where Kolabate wants to get underneath Fabricio Andre, and Fabricio Andre just not allowing it. Just not allowing it by any means. Gabriel Souza versus Ruan Alavarenga are still 0-0, but the points are active. This is 0-0, but points are not active. 6 minutes left in this match. Kolabate kind of getting pushed around now at this point. Wonder if he's gassing out any bit, even the slightest bit. You know, that's all it takes. Fabricio Andre pushing him back pretty aggressively. And Kolabate just having none of it, wrapping his leg up in another half guard style of guard retention. And Kolabate looks comfortable here. It looks like this is his starting position. And Fabricio Andre completely comfortable to allow that, from what it seems like. AJ Agazarm versus Jeremy Skinner is 6 minutes left, no points. And it looks like Jeremy Skinner is in on a leg here. I switched over to this to see what was going on. AJ Agazarm looks like his leg's about to get taken from him. And I mean completely taken from him. Jeremy Skinner is in on a cross Ashigarami and looks like he's got control of both legs. Oh, and AJ, okay, he slips right out of it. Pretty easily. Slipped right out of it there. And now they're both playing this double guard position here where Agazarm's just kind of laying down, trying to stick his legs into the right position, which does not seem like the best approach, tactic, whatever you want to call it. He looks like he's looking for something very specific here and not giving much different threats. Now he finally sits up. He's not laying down anymore. You got a double guard pull. Now in the bottom and 66 kilogram division, you've seen multiple double guard positions where they're both playing off of their butt, and not in one other division have we seen this yet. Now multiple times we've seen this in this division. Let's go back to Kolabate versus Fabricio Andre. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the match. And they're both sitting down. They're both playing double guard pull at this point. Just like the other match. Kind of weird. Two of them going on at the same time. The similar style where you haven't really seen that at all today. Fabricio Andre looking happy to stay sitting, actually. I was going to say he looked like he was about to stand up, but he looks happy to stay sitting here. Kolabate looking like he's trying to get a false reap position here. He looks like he's about halfway to this false reap position. Just needs to swing his left leg over. Kolobate standing up to try to get a guillotine real quick, sitting right back down after it fails. And now they're both still in a double guard pull scenario, trying to pummel their legs into better positioning. We have a finish over at mat number 1. Mat number 1 finished Gabriel Souza versus Ruan Alvarenga, finishes at 2-0, with Souza taking the win. And very happy to win by points. It seems like 5-0. Okay, nope, ended 5-0. Just saw the numbers change. Gabriel Souza is in. Ruan Alvarenga is out. AJ Agazarm standing up. Jeremy Skinner sitting down. Agazarm trying to pass. And Skinner going forward on his butt, trying to engage. And Agazarm trying to kind of cut angles and keep his distance, like we've seen a lot of other people do the same. Now, minute and a half left at Kolobate and Fabricio Andre. And still 0-0 with double guard pull situation going on here. Fabricio Andre staying on his butt. That is a surprise to me, and I don't know why. I don't know why I would expect Fabricio Andre not to play the double guard pull, but he is. And I don't know why I would expect him not to play that, but I didn't. Kolobate being very active. Fabricio Andre on definitely the defense this whole time, whereas it seems like Kolobate is really pushing the pace in this double guard pull. Fabricio Andre looks like he was going to get up, but he doesn't. They both seem pretty happy to end this match on a double guard pull. So they're going to be in a double guard pull probably all the way up to an overtime. And then we'll continue when they start their overtime. AJ Agazarm is got his foot in danger right now. There's a minute and a half left. But will he... Oh, and there's a nasty spin on this heel. But he has his other foot inside the lock. Jeremy Skinner does not have only one foot inside his ashi. He has both feet and is going after a heel, so there's not that much pressure on the knee. Yep, AJ Agazarm slips out of it. Now they are in a double pull scenario with both of their butts on the ground, but AJ gets up. AJ wants to play standing again. AJ's going to try to stand and pass back and forth to each side. Kolobate and Fabricio Andre's overtime starting right now. I'm moving back over to there. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left of overtime. They get 5 minutes. Kolobate is in heavy on a front headlock. Fabricio Andre is trying to slip out of it, and he does. Kolobate drags him to the ground and gets another front headlock. Kolobate is trying to cut an angle and get him to the ground. But Fabricio Andre is doing a very good job being strong and keeping his base. But Kolobate being very heavy on that head. Still has the head and arm grip. Front headlock series. Grabs the leg. Now he's got head, arm, and leg grip. All on the same side, leg and arm. And what is he going to do with that grip? Is he going to roll Fabricio onto his side and take side control? Or is he going to go around to the back and try to... Okay, so he gets up, gets a waist grip on Fabricio Andre's back, but Fabricio Andre has a strong whizzer with the leg kick. Like he's about to do the Uchi Garami or whatever it's called. Thanks, Frank. I would be playing COD too if I wasn't so into this. Gary's always overrated. You know, he might be overrated for the win. Like, you're not expecting him to win, but he is fun to watch. He's always been fun to watch. And even that match, it was fun to watch. He was pushing the pace the whole time. That's probably why he got tired, and that happened to him. Back taking the last minute. Wild. By Sam McNally. Sam McNally really coming in with that upset. Cole Abate, Fabricio Andre are both on their feet in a wrestling position. 3 minutes left in the overtime. Keith Krikorian takes the stage versus Diego Oliveira. That is... What's going on? That's a different weight class. That's a completely different weight class. Is that round number 2? Oh, no. That's 66 kilogram. I'm sorry. I was thinking of someone else, I guess. I got them mixed up. I thought Keith Krikorian was in a higher weight class. I think I mixed him up with Kyle Boehm. I don't know why. Yeah, so Keith Krikorian and Oliveira just started. 7.5 minutes left in that match, and it is a high-paced match. And they are both in a double guard pole right now. No way. I am not even joking about that. They are moving. They're rolling with each other. Oh, man, they were rolling one way because one of them had the heel, and now they're rolling the other way because the other one has the heel. Keith Krikorian's spinning to try to get his heel out. I think he just got the tap. Oliveira just got the tap against Krikorian. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Krikorian can't even stand on that leg. He got a nasty heel hook. Oh, man. Glad we tuned into that one for a second. Cole Abate and Fabricio Andre still 0-0. What a stalemate fight this is. And I mean, it is a scrap. Cole Abate with a heavy headlock. And they reset because they go off out of bounds. AJ Agazarm is 0-0 in overtime. We'll switch over to that after this. There's a minute left. Minute left into this one. Got to see who gets their hand raised here. Mat number 1 has no one on it. Woo! This is wild. 66 kilogram division. Fabricio Andre going for more shoots. Oh, then right as I say that, Cole Abate goes in for a shot. Fabricio Andre goes in for a shot. They're going in for a lot of shots, but they're not going quick enough. They're not giving any misdirection before it because they're just sprawling. Each of them are sprawling just as well as the next one. Yeah, they just did some kind of transition where they're kind of out of bounds. I don't think they're going to start in that spot. Yeah, they're going to restart at neutral. So now they're wrestling. Head-to-head, heavy forehead pressure. Cole Abate going down on the leg. Fabricio Andre sprawling back like they have been. Cole Abate going in. He's on his knees now, grabbing a leg, really dedicated to that single leg. But Fabricio Andre turns it around. And there's time. 0-0. It's going to go to decision. And we're going to see who gets their hand raised. Cole Abate versus Fabricio Andre. I have no idea what to think about this match. I have no idea who will win it. I hope Cole Abate wins, honestly. I'm going to be biased here. I'm going to root for USA. How about that? I think I'm allowed to do that. Let's see. They're just standing around. The judges are deliberating. Who do you think won, Cole Abate versus Fabricio Andre? Tell me in the comments right now before it happens. Come on, people. They're not getting their hand raised yet. I'm with Cole Abate. Who agrees with me? Cole Abate versus Fabricio Andre. Here comes the ref to raise their hands. What do the comments say? No, the comments don't say anything. Fabricio Andre gets his hand raised. Oh, Fabricio Andre with the decision win. So, Joshua Cisneros versus Ethan Creliston is going on mat number 1, while Fabricio Andre is having the time of his life right now. And can you blame him? I gotta send an address to my podcast guest. 402. Yeah, I gotta send an address to my podcast guest because my podcast is about to start, man. I gotta go. I can only watch the first rounds of the men's division. And then women's divisions are going to start. And then it's going to go back to round number 2. It's really almost over. Man, I got to go soon. Okay, so we got a solid 20 more minutes left before that happens. Joshua Cisneros and Ethan Creliston. Ethan Creliston goes in on a shot right away. 9 minutes and 45 seconds left. 15 seconds into the match. Let's go. Ethan Creliston looking to grab a single leg and then pull guard with it, and then gets up, and Cisneros pulls closed guard with what he just did. So Cisneros is in closed guard. Ethan Creliston tries to get up. Cisneros tries to elevate, and now they both stand back up to neutral. That was an interesting transition. You got to love what happens when points aren't on the board yet. Very interesting. I hope the audio is clear for everybody. Give me a like and subscribe if you want this to keep happening. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for listening. Joshua Cisneros jumping closed guard again on Ethan Creliston. Ethan Creliston with a ridiculous looking faux hawk is in closed guard and trying to create space to open that guard, get around it. But right now Cisneros has him pretty locked down. Cisneros opens guard, and Creliston is really trying to he was really close. I was going to say trying to pass with double unders, but now he kind of backs up like we see all these other people doing. It seems the theme of ADCC is outside passing, so you don't allow someone to get underneath you. Cisneros is trying to elevate his leg, but Creliston is very privy to it, kind of allows it, but doesn't allow his knee to get locked down. So he's never really in danger. Creliston now looking to elevate Cisneros, put him on his head, and trap him with a pass, but Cisneros reverting back to a half guard for safety, and then elevates and kind of gets the leg of Ethan Creliston. He's got an X guard now. He's underneath the hips of Creliston, and Creliston's trying to get out of that, and maybe tries to bolo, tries to turn it into a bolo, but Cisneros knew it was coming and got up. Cisneros is up, and Creliston's down. So that would be a sweep, but points are not active. Now Cisneros looking for a over-under pass of his own. They're going to reset to the middle with kind of a neutral start, but allow Creliston to be in half guard. So Creliston's in half guard. Cisneros is trying to pass. And let's see what Cisneros with the knee cut. Creliston with the re-guard. Guard retention is very good. Back to a half guard. And it seems like half guard is the home base for a lot of these ADCC competitors. Ethan Creliston in half guard right now with a knee shield on Jonathan Cisneros. Josh Cisneros. Sorry, Josh. I think I've been calling you Jonathan this whole time. Josh Cisneros trying to pass the guard of Ethan Creliston. Ethan Creliston looking to isolate a leg in a 50-50 grip. Then he goes to invert and loses the leg. Now Cisneros is at a standing position. Creliston getting back to a half guard pretty quickly. Cisneros allowing it for the time. And Creliston looking to go underneath the hips of Cisneros and seems to be getting there pretty easily. But Cisneros not ever letting his knee really get trapped, so he's not in danger. But Creliston is definitely getting underneath Cisneros, putting Cisneros back to the ground with a grip on the leg. But Cisneros gets right back up, sheds the grip, gets right back up, Ethan Creliston back to what looks like a half guard position. Yep, half guard position. And Cisneros looking to pass from there again. This back to home base. I'm just going to call this home base from now on. Cisneros is in Creliston's home base. Back to home base. Just got back to home base. He's doing a very heavy knee cut and then back to home base. So another heavy knee cut. They got some distance between each other. Now they re-engage right back to that home base half guard position. Ethan Creliston looking to invert Bolo, take the back of Cisneros if he can, but he doesn't get the grips right, and Cisneros comes back on top. Ethan Creliston looking to make anything out of this at this point, and Cisneros putting him on his back. Points just got active. Cisneros is looking to flatten him out into north-south, but Ethan Creliston doesn't want any part of it and is trying to get back to a turtle position. Ethan gets back up into the turtle position, takes a single leg, and then takes the back of Josh Cisneros. He's trying to take the back of Josh Cisneros, but Josh Cisneros has Ethan's foot at his head. Oh, man, this is a wild position they just found themselves in. What's going on the other mats? Kennedy Maciel versus Gio Martinez on mat number 3. That started 4 minutes ago-ish. So sorry about that, but I am all in on this Cisneros versus Creliston. They are pushing the pace against each other. Creliston sitting back to guard, looking to get back into that home base style half guard. And Cisneros is okay with that. Goes right back and allows him to grab that half guard. The thing about the half guard, though, is his knee is up past the legs. His knee is not touching the mat. Oh, so Cisneros gets that knee cut position. Halfway through the knee cut, gets through, but Creliston gets up in the middle of the knee cut and tries to take the back. Fails on taking the back. What is going on right now? Oh, Ethan Creliston still trying to take the back of Josh Cisneros. Josh Cisneros breaking the grip. He had a body lock, reverse body lock. Almost took the back of Cisneros. Cisneros spun right out of it. Now they start back to neutral in the middle of the mat. Now they're wrestling again. 3 minutes left of the match. Cisneros grabs a leg of Creliston. Creliston's hopping around on one leg. Spins out of it. Now they're both wrestling. Heavy collar ties. Heavy collar ties. Fighting for inside position on the collar tie, it seems like. Cisneros with the overgrip on the collar tie. And heavy pressure. Heavy head pressure. Creliston in on a shot. Cisneros sprawls. Now they're just wrestling. 2.5 minutes left. All right. I was reading comments for a bit. Back to the action. Cisneros versus Creliston. 2 minutes left. This is a good match right here. I'm sure the Gio Martinez Kennedy Maciel match is so good too, but I don't even want to put it on because I'm going to miss something in this match. Ethan Creliston is crawling all around Cisneros, trying to get to his back, but Cisneros is not allowing anything. Ethan Creliston getting to the back, though. Looks like he's got one hook in. Oh, looks like he's got mount. Ethan Creliston gets mount on Josh Cisneros. Oh, but he doesn't have his back to the mat yet. If Josh Cisneros' shoulders get pinned to the mat, Ethan Creliston will get 2 points or 3 for mount. I forget which one. How much? Oh, this match is good. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Ethan Creliston is what looks like in complete mount right now on Cisneros. Looks like he's going to take his back. Boom, he's got both hooks in. Only for a second, though. Switches to a body lock. Does he get it? Is he going to get the points? Goes to a cross body ride grip. But he doesn't have the points. they're not giving him the points because he's not perfectly aligned on the back with the body triangle. The body triangle is off to the side, and his hips are off to the side. There might be chest to back, but his hips are not aligned. His hips are perpendicular, not parallel, if you get what I'm saying. Ethan Creliston's just not getting the leverage that he needs to spin Cisneros around. Cisneros standing now, has a good base, almost too good of a base for Creliston. 20 seconds left in the match. Can Creliston get points? Oh, and he falls. He falls down out of position. Cisneros remains on top, and they're going to go into overtime. How insane is that? Kennedy Maciel gets 3 points over Gio Martinez. Kennedy Maciel takes Gio Martinez's back. I've just switched over to Maciel versus Martinez. Cobrinha Jr. is Kennedy Maciel. Gio Martinez, the 10th planet phenomenon from Oceanside, California. The breakdancing legend. He says this is going to be his last ADCC ever. Can he come out with some kind of win, or is he going to lose the first match? Kennedy Maciel, he's fully locked in on Gio Martinez's back, just hunting for the rear naked choke. He is going to either stay here for the rest of the match, or he is going to get the rear naked choke. Let's see what happens. Kennedy Maciel is fighting, pummeling, trying to get under the chin of Gio Martinez. Is he going to get under the chin of Gio Martinez? No, he seems pretty, the hand fighting is too good. Hand fighting is really good here. Gio keeps getting his hands underneath Kennedy Maciel's choking arm, and it does not seem to be working. Oh, Kennedy Maciel with a good grip, and Gio Martinez taps. Gio Martinez gets choked out in the first round by Kennedy Cobrinha Jr. Maciel. Wow. Okay. Back to mat number 1. Joshua Cisneros versus Ethan Creliston. There's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to overtime. They are officially in overtime minutes. I have to pee so bad, but I cannot leave this seat. This is amazing. Joshua Cisneros is in on a shot. Heavy sprawl from Creliston. Yeah, Nicky Ryan definitely gassed towards the end of his match. I think Gary Tonin did too, honestly. Gary Tonin got his back taken right at the end too. Almost in the same way. So Cisneros just putting Ethan Creliston to the ground, flattened him out, and took mount. I think Cisneros gets 2 points for that. Ethan Creliston is mounted, fully sprawled on his back. He's got his back pinned to the ground. 4 points goes to Cisneros, not 2. 4 points goes to Cisneros for mount. Dang, Ethan Creliston getting put out. And my feed just went to a different match. Okay, I should be watching the Cisneros match, but I'm watching nothing. It's just an empty mat space. Interesting. Okay, back to the action. Cisneros is still mounted on Ethan Creliston. Minute and 40 seconds left. Can Creliston turn this into anything? Creliston looking to get to a turtle, it looks like. He's looking to spin out of this, but Cisneros fully ready to take his back. Now takes his back. Oh, and the arm, gets the arm of Ethan Creliston. Is he able to? He has a weird, oh, he's got it extended. Oh, and he taps. Wow. Cisneros gets the arm of Ethan Creliston. Wow. Gio Martinez just got rear naked choked. Ethan Krellison just got armbarred. Nicky Rod's out. Or not Nicky Rod. J Rod's out. Nicky Ryan's out. Tyra Tulo's out. This is an insane first round. Wow. What amazing fights. The women's matches are starting now. That was the last of the 66 kilogram division. And Bianca Basilio is against Julia Mayel in the first match for the women's. Wow. Now that is just what upsets. What insane matches, guys. Hey, look, this is it for me. I'm going to end this here because I have another podcast I'm about to start. But, man, that was wild. That was the most entertaining 4 hours. I've been doing this for 5 hours now. That was the most entertaining 5-hour live stream I've ever done. Thank you so much for everybody who watched this and everybody who enjoyed this. Oh, man. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and turn the notifications on because this is going on tomorrow. I promise you that. I know. I want Gabby to go. We can fully hate Gabby Garcia and Orlando Sanchez, not beating around the bush anymore. Let's just hate them. Fuck it. Let's just hate them. Oh, man, I don't want to leave you guys. This has been so fun and entertaining. ADCC is so wild, you know. It's the biggest jiu-jitsu matches of the year. You have 3 matches going on simultaneously that you would pay all kinds of money to watch individually. I mean, come on. So all you have today is all the winners of the matches we just saw are about to face each other. They're going to do one more round of every weight class, and then we're going to they're going to end it. They're going to end it there right after one more round. Once they do a 66 kilogram division, once Josh Cisneros goes against Sam McNally or Fabricio Andre goes against Diego Reyes, and then Kennedy Maciel is going to be going against Diego Oliveira. Oh, man, I mean, just wild fights are about to happen. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I will be back early just like we were today. I'll be on when they start, but they won't start in time, but I will. I'll start in time. We'll catch up everything we missed from here to the end of the show. You will get it on the beginning of the show tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. I think it starts at 2 p.m. We'll be here at 2 p.m. live and ready for more jiu-jitsu. How about that? Yeah, so please subscribe, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.